Mic check. Microphone check. Okay. Third time's the charm. Um, Hold up 1 second. Okay, third time's the charm. Thank you for being here. It's Juneteenth. It's real shit. If you don't like it, get the fuck out. I think that's pretty much it. I'm gonna be talking about Juneteenth. I'm gonna be talking about some real shit. It's very serious and very important to me. Very deep. So if you don't like it, you can disrespectfully get the fuck out. Also, pay reparations to black people because motherfuckers are crazy. Mm, I think I'm not gonna work on this project actually. I'm gonna do something different. Let me fucking close out some of this dumb shit I got open up on my computer. Computer love, computer love, computer love. Ba-da-dum, dum, ba-da-dum, dum. Oh shit, SETI is on. Ba-do-do-do. Ba-da-dum, mm, 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 mm. No, it's not fun. I don't have any friends. I don't need Discord open. Ah. Alright. Damn, I had a really fire idea in the shower this morning, and of course I forgot it. Of course I didn't record it or anything. Okay. Um, what am I gonna do? Let me listen to some of my like demos, some of my floating ideas and shit like that. Hmm. Wait, I kind of like that. I kind of like that. Ah, I kind of like that. See what I can do with it. Do I need to really make a new I don't really need to make a new project. I didn't do shit here. Yeah. Let me get my metronome timing right. trying to make this chord a little bit spicier. This is B minor 7. Bum, 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 bum. That's it right there. I'll workshop it. Dun, dun, dun. Start from here. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Da, 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 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, ba, ba, ba. I gotta figure out how to get these MIDI settings nice. Okay, can I loop it? Is it going to loop clean? It looks like it's gonna loop clean. No. How do I fix this? I know how to fix it. I'll start the loop. Yeah, this is what I'm gonna do. It's a little messy. Cut this out. I actually don't know why I put that in the first place. Ta-da! Yeah. That's whatever. Much better. There we go. Novocaine, Novocaine, Novocaine. Fuck the pain, fuck the pain, fuck the pain. Novocaine. Novocaine, Novocaine, Novocaine. Novocaine, Novocaine, Novocaine. Novocaine. Fuck me good, fuck me long, fuck me hard. Damn, that's some real shit. What was I about to do? Fuck it, it wasn't important then. Okay, now I got that loop. What am I gonna do with it? Okay, I think this is like a grace note type shit. There we go. How's this gonna play out? There we go. That's what I was trying to do. I I need a synth bus. And I need a synth. Yeah. Let's try this out. The original. This is the vocoder. I don't really know how to use this thing, so I'm not gonna get too crazy with it. I'm gonna move on for now. Yeah, I'm just gonna find something different. Let's try the 8-bit sampler. Oh, this sounds really cool, but I need the arpeggiation. I need that to like chill the fuck out. And then I need I don't know what the fuck else I need, honestly. Duty step, sequence mode. Okay. It's not the sound I'm looking for. What the fuck am I playing? I need like a pad. Ooh, what's this? What if I just move this shit? Oh, visual. I love the graphic. Ah! I love graphics. Ah! Fuck. I got a little silly there. This alien shit is not happening though. No, no, no. No, this extra alien shit needs to chill. Okay, let me see if I can play with this. I don't like this whatever this oscillator is right here. I need to stop that shit. This is that priority. Where's the modulation phase? Yeah, LFO control. There we go. This works, kinda. I'm just gonna put it down, fuck it. We'll see. Has freaking looping on. Okay. What I'm gonna do is just drag this shit out. Easy peasy, it's just the one note. Cool, done. Maybe I'll like, no, I'm gonna do an arrangement and eventually I just need to get sounds down. So many synthesizers. Start at the bottom of the list. Kind of like that. Oh, PNF. I'm gonna make a note of that. Show notes for items and ooh. Potential. I kind of like that. What's that other one I liked? Indecisive? No, I don't think so. Maybe pianola? Come on, Mega Man. Almost. What's that delay? Fifth hammer. No. 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 Da-da-na-na. I think I might use that. Like, da-da-na-na-da. Kind of. Oh, okay. That's how I see this. Thank you. I was like scrolling through these one by ones. Glockenspiel? No way. Oh. Hello. Excuse me, stretching. Stretch noise. I think this one I just looked at where I was like, no. Kind of like that, but let me check. Piano tone. Not feeling it. No. Just not really feeling it. I don't know what's good with this piano. It's interesting. I kind of like this. I like this. What? I like this. Oops. Okay, hang on a second. There's something wrong with how this is saving. Open this in a new window. Go to this thing. Yeah, I think I just need to move this over. Let's copy it. Copy, paste. Copy, copy, paste. They're trying to copy and paste. I want to move it. I want to copy it. Copy, paste. Copy, copy, paste. Copy, paste. Copy, copy, paste. Now will it scroll through these fucking presets? No, it still won't scroll through them. GR8. There we go. Wish I could like change the destination folders easier. Oh well. Okay. Okay. Real quick. I'm gonna try this. No. Not the right energy. It's not the right energy either. These are all named after cheese. I don't know about this one. What am I looking for? Do I have like an organ? I do not have an organ. I need to fix that. I'm just scrolling through these. Just gonna see what works. Asian string. Baby lead. Ooh. But no. The cheese organ is not doing it for me.
I have a dream.
Hey, shout out. Good looks for the follow, homie. Appreciate you, G. Appreciate you. Man. Near and dear to my heart. Thank you for that, yo. For real. I'm just going through these synths, yo. Oh, nice, yo. I have this basic chord progression. Let me get a regular piano on it so you can hear what it sounds like. I have like this idea. I have no idea how I want it to sound. I'm just flipping through sounds right now, you know? So this is the basic chords. Just ba, ba, ba. So this is pretty much, I'm trying to use this somehow, make something cool out of it. Yeah, good looks for. Do you make any music at all, Simon, or do you like to listen? Do you consider yourself a connoisseur? It's too abrasive. Still too abrasive. A little bit better. Wait, can I work with this? Wait, let me see. A little bit of a tip. Much better. Ah. Oh, this is great. Oh, this is about to be sick. One, 3, 5. No. Well, lurk, right on. Good looks. Thank you for the lurk, Simon. kind of like this. I kind of like this. I really kind of like this. I think I just needed an organ. Alright, cool, cool. Uh, alright. Alright. Let's fucking try it out. Move this one up a little bit. See how this loops.
Hey, Freddie.
Yo, what's good, Pink?
Literally nothing. It's all bad.
All bad?
Not everything's all bad.
Yeah, at least you got me. Ah,
I don't have you though.
but I'm right here.
But right here's actually like a million miles away.
I know. One day though, watch me.
I mean, whenever I get my points straight, I would love to go back to DC and visit my friends again.
Ooh, I was in DC one time. That shit was a vibe. I'm not gonna
I
lie.
know, right?
When I went, it was definitely gentrified as hell, but the parts that weren't were lit. I mean, the gentrified parts were, you know.
Yeah, we were. I don't know. I couldn't tell because like one moment we walked everywhere, so.
Mm,
One moment we were in like her area, which is called Silver Springs, which is definitely like mad gentrified.
mm,
But then the next moment we were like eating at like Ethiopian spots and like listening to like outside spoken word. It was
valid.
like I couldn't tell where the gentrified part started and where like the nigger part started.
Mm,
Cause we literally walked everywhere. I mean, like we caught the bus, not the bus, the subway. But
mm.
like, it blew my mind because here in Baton Rouge, if you don't have a car, you're not going very far.
True. Me and my friends rented a car when we visited like Virginia. One of them was really head ass and wanted to see the mall and all that stuff.
The mall, like,
Yeah, like the Capitol buildings and all that shit. I,
oh,
I would
that's very
really
heavy.
I would really like to know why they call it the mall.
Wait, is it? It's not a mall.
It's like literally like the Oval Office, like the White House, like the Washington Monument, like all that stuff in that area. They call that the mall.
Damn. So
I
it's. I
don't know
thought it
why.
was a center.
And like the Smithsonian is over there, I think. Like there's a bunch of museums and stuff. There is like gift shops, but like it's not a mall. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not a shopping center.
Damn.
You know what? I'm gonna Google the word mall right now because I thought about that, but I never.
Wait, what did you say?
A large, often enclosed shopping complex. Yeah, literally a street lined with shops and close to vehicles. Okay, so I guess because you can't drive there, that makes it a mall. Okay, I guess.
That's a
That's a stretch.
stupid. Yeah, exactly. It sounds stupid.
Yeah. I've been thinking about Juneteenth heavy today, yo. It's on my mind.
I know you have, man. You've been thinking about it heavy for a while, man.
For real. It's
You're a
just.
Juneteenth soldier.
I try, because it's really like. I was thinking, like, it's not really a holiday, it's a memorial. You know? Like, it is for real
A
memorial.
memorial.
Yeah, because, like, you know, like, the reason we're, like, commemorating it or even talking about it, it wasn't, like, a happy thing. You know what I mean? It was,
Oh
like,
yeah.
you know, it's kind of like Memorial Day kind of vibes.
Yeah, because someone was saying, like, why y'all not going up for Juneteenth like y'all go up for Cinco de Mayo? And I was like, I don't know. Cinco de Mayo is not our holiday.
Mm.
I mean, I guess it's because, like you said, Juneteenth is like a memorial occasion, and like Cinco de Mayo is not Mexican Independence Day. It's literally, let's just get margaritas and tacos day.
Mm.
And like you said, I don't know, Juneteenth doesn't really have the same vibe. It's like, yeah, let's get drunk. I think
Yeah,
it'd be really insensitive to get drunk on Juneteenth.
it's like I can understand like a barbecue or something like that, like
Yeah.
get together, you know. But like getting lit, like a party, holiday, like these words don't really sound appropriate,
Fine.
you
Yeah.
know.
That's what I'm saying. Like someone needs to organize something for Juneteenth, meaning someone in my family. Cause
Mm,
like I said, my city's having a citywide thing, but I don't really want to go to the city, man.
mm.
I want to hang out with my own people.
I think I might try to find like some poetry, like some type of like, you know, something like deep like that, something to do.
I thought you said you was gonna be outside.
Yeah, like I'm gonna be outside, but like I'm gonna be maybe like an outside poetry circle, like a drum circle or something. I don't know. I need to do some blackety black. You know what I'm saying? Like
You really feel that. So,
I'm
oh
really
my
trying
god.
to, I don't know. I want to have like a maybe like a talk about Juneteenth or something like that, you know, like I've been talking to a lot of people today. They don't even know what Juneteenth is, let alone that it's on
That's so
Monday.
sad. I
Like,
know.
you
So
know?
many black people don't know why they're gonna be off, if they even are going to be off on Monday. They don't know why.
Yeah, and then people are gonna be calling them into work, and they're not gonna be getting that time and a half and all of that. And I'm like, no, 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 we're not doing none of that.
But it's a national holiday. If you're not getting your time, but we already talked about how labor laws
Yeah,
are fucked.
exactly.
That's crazy. Not they not getting their time and a half. Down. My school show the fuck did close down for Juneteenth Day.
For real?
But we're in HBCU. Yeah. They're closed Friday and Monday. But I think them niggas just like having any excuse not to go to work and not to show up and do their fucking jobs.
That's pretty lit.
No, it's not lit. They
Nah?
need to be at work. No, it's not lit.
Mm.
They need to be at work. But I know the students are happy that they are not in school Monday and classes are canceled today. Or no, yesterday and Monday.
I feel like anytime my classes would get canceled as a student, I would be
Celebration.
mad. If I didn't go to class, I would be like, okay, that's me wasting my money. That's my decision. If a teacher would cancel
Right.
class or they would be late or something, I would be like, man, that's my money. Like, am I gonna get a voucher for the next class? Like, how does this work? You know? Oh God, like I would actually certain teachers I really had to do something like that. Like, no, so like when's the makeups? Cause you know, if I slack and miss classes, that's my grade, that's my money. I retake the class. If you slack and you don't come to class or you cancel class, we don't learn. And now we don't have a choice whether our money's being wasted or not. It's just out the gutter. So
Yeah.
I don't like to play with my education, with my money like that.
Very Capricorn energy, man.
Mm-mm. Let me tell you about one teacher I had, right? This man literally did not teach. He was like one of those people that like smoked too much weed and he think that he
I'm
got
with you now.
smarter. You know what I'm saying? Like, but he just
Yeah.
was flustered, couldn't get his thoughts together, all over the place. Just like he gets dummy smacked. Like he just can't handle it or something. I don't know what his problem is. And it wasn't a problem at first because we had jazz ensemble with him. So basically we're just sitting there playing music. And the only
Yeah.
time he tries to like teach us something or just do a little sit down, I just ignore him until he's done and then we get to play. And it was like whatever, right? This dude is some burnt out pothead. Then I had to do basic recording with him. And I needed to take the class with the credits and blah blah. Like I had to take the class. And a lot of other people were in that situation. There's an advanced recording that's built on top of. So I'm like, no, you're not about to deadass not teach us for this really important class. It was like a whole situation. I went to the head of the department. Like, I was talking to everybody, trying to go through all the right moves. We get to the midterm.
You
This
was
man
off
still
right.
hasn't taught us shit. He's like, all right, let's go down and take the test. I'm like, excuse me. What have you taught us that you're going to give us a midterm worth of examination off of right now? He's like, I find your question disturbing. Let's talk. So we're walking down to take the midterm. The whole class is behind us hearing the conversation. I'm like, yeah, so like, you sent us to YouTube to learn how microphones work. You gave us a quick little Wikipedia page on this other thing. Like, I'm just asking, what information has this class actually been taught that is going to be material enough for a midterm exam? Like, what have we done that we're being tested on? You know what I'm saying? And he just didn't answer
Yeah,
the
man.
question. He's like, blah, blah, it's a hands-on class. You know, just do your thing. Blah. And he gave everyone a generic A. It was ridiculous. The head of the department, he called me into his office, and he was like, you know, we talked about the situation. We were going to make some steps to handle it. And we had a plan in place. But unfortunately, due to your disruptive classroom conduct, and he kept throwing this word at me, disrupting classroom conduct, because in the student handbook, they can call basically the cops on you if they decide you're disrupting classroom conduct and disrupting the educational environment and all that bullshit. So he's basically saying, shut the fuck up or we're going to call the cops on you. Yeah, fuck you, Vinny Martucci, and fuck you too, John Menegon. Stupid ass old bitches. Yeah. Lame asses. Bro, I literally went to that man. I bared my heart and soul for him. I'm like, bro, I'm going into debt for this education. I'm going to be in your class next year, and I know you go hard on that. I know that you don't play around in your advanced recording. So I'm not trying to be in there and I don't know the basics and I haven't learned the basics. And then you're looking at me like I'm slacking, like I didn't do my job. He didn't do shit. He put the book at me. I just shut up and got my grade. And then in the next semester...
Which was an A, right?
Of course. And then in the next semester, I had his class, and lo and behold, most of the people in there had that same shit-ass teacher. Didn't know what the hell they were doing. Anytime he got all snarky and prissy of like, oh, why don't you know this? This is basic stuff, and we can't really spend time covering this. I'd be like, excuse me. A lot of us had this teacher, well, I not name, but he really didn't give us an adequate education in the field. So a lot of us here are struggling from that and trying to recover from that. And it wasn't until, like, he really wasn't getting it until, like, 3 or 4 weeks into the class, and people just didn't know really, really basic shit. And then he's like, show of hands, who knows how to do this? Show of hands, who knows what this is? Show of hands, who knows? And, like, now he had to face the reality of his fucking decisions. He had to face the real consequences. Which is, none of that had to happen. None of that had to go down.
So what do you think should have happened?
I think he should have fired that man. I think he should have gone to him.
But then y'all definitely would not have done that.
He should have sat in the class or something. He should have done something. Like, he literally just sat around and didn't do shit. He literally, like, he could have sat in the class one day, see how it was going. He could have talked to this dude. Because they were basically friends, like, they were all friends that got jobs in the music department, and he became the head.
Yeah.
So it's basically like, this is your friend, and he's, like, backing his friend, is what the situation was, kind of, more so than anything. And it was just like...
Maybe he should have told his friend, like, this is what you need to be going over.
That's exactly what he should have done, literally anything like that. Because that's exactly what he told me to my face. He would do something like that. Like, that whole... He laid it out for me. Like, this is going to be our steps to take. And if things don't improve, let me know. We'll keep communication. He just didn't do shit for mad long. And then the midterm came around. And now I'm like... I've been doing it the right way. I've been da-da-da-da-da. So now I just have to, like, say something. I wasn't saying something like, oh, let me just disrupt the whole class right now. I'm like... All of us are sitting here anxious as fuck. Like, all of us are sitting here anxious as fuck about to take this test that we literally have not been taught anything for it. We don't know what's going to be on it. It's a 3-hour, once-a-week class. He literally sent us a 3-minute YouTube video on the difference of microphones. 3 minutes. It's even less than 3 minutes, actually. It's like 2 minutes and a half, something. So, when you're going to give us a midterm, you know what I'm saying? Like, it is so inappropriate. I'm getting a phone call. Give me 1 second. Sorry about that. My mommy was checking on me. What a sweetheart.
Tell her you're having an amazing Juneteenth weekend.
It's going.
Indeed it is. I feel that very heavily. Like, the days are indeed passing.
Hmm.
They're doing that. Sure. Not much else, though. You know what else coming up? Father's Day. I'm so sad. My sister wants to take my dad to Texas Roadhouse, and I'm like, bitch, I don't have a fucking job.
Hmm.
Where are we gonna go? I can
Yeah.
make him some pancakes.
Are they gonna finesse the funds? Like,
That's what I'm saying. And it's like, why would you make my dad pay to go out to eat on Father's Day? So it's like, if you wanna pay, I'll just get a water and be there and drive. But my dad is not gonna let me sit there and drink water while he eats. There's no, my dad's not gonna let that happen.
hmm.
So like, I don't know. I guess they could do something on their own. She could pick him out, and then like I can make him breakfast or something.
I like to do things like cook for people, like make people little things. It's nice to take people out, but I feel like that just home cook, homebody kind of vibe. It just really means a lot to me.
Yeah, he'd be really happy if I did his meal prepping for him. He makes this bomb ass sweet potato oatmeal that I've been wanting to try anyway. So I might make that just so I can
Mm.
have some for myself. I'm asking how to make it, and then I'm gonna take that burden off him. And like he has bad allergies except like he keeps getting these dogs to suffer his allergies. I was gonna clean his house, but the last time I had tried to let myself into his house while he wasn't there, dog damn near attacked me. It's a big ass evil, fucking canine failed dog. So he got sold to the civilians. And the reason why the dog couldn't be a canine because he has too much. He has really bad social anxiety.
Stress.
No, like he gets really attached to one person and he can't not be around that
Oh,
person.
my dog is just like that.
Not
Like the
social anxiety. I misspoke.
separation anxiety.
Yeah,
Yeah.
separation anxiety, not social.
My dog is
Yeah.
just like he's. I think if he gets the attention and affection that I give him, it won't be as bad. But as soon
No.
as he's lacking that affection, nah, he really does freak out when I leave the crib.
I think it's you.
It
Because
is
my dog's
me.
the same way. It's my dog's the same way. Like when I go on vacation, I'll leave my dog with my grandmother and my grandfather, and they love him. They love him. They have big, massive watchdogs, but they be like, we want to laugh. Bring him over here. They swear that's their grandchild, and it is because they're not getting the actual grandchild.
Mm.
Um, so they love, love, love him, but he pee in their house, even though like they be taking him out, and he does that. I like when he's mad, cause he'll pee in my house when he's mad at me too. Like if I come home, grab something, and then leave, he's gonna pee on the house. That's why my couch stays covered in plastic.
Mm.
He's bad.
My dog wasn't
Um.
like that at first, but my sister's dog influenced him, and now he's a bad baby.
Oh my God, that's so funny how like dogs will learn bad habits from other dogs. It's like they really do.
For
They really do
real.
learn bad habits from other dogs. That's
He's like, oh,
crazy.
you can do this? Well, if anything you can do, I can do better.
And it's also crazy how like my dog learned good habits from his older brother. Like he was a
Mm.
puppy when we got him, and like I said, my dad had a big ass German Shepherd. This one wasn't a canine retake. This was just like a German Shepherd, just a regular German Shepherd. And he learned how to stop peeing in the house from watching his brother sit at the door and whine, scratch at the door, and then we would let him go outside when like Huey would bark and scratch. And then JG was like, "Oh shit! If I sit at the door and I whine, they're gonna open it and let me out to pee." So yeah, that was cool how Huey taught him how to do that. Huey also taught him how to be a watchdog.
Hey.
He swear to God, he's like the alarm system. So it's so cool how dogs get socialized from other dogs.
You live and you learn.
Dogs live and they learn. Like obviously I mean, but That's why that makes so much sense because like dogs are pack animals, so of course they learn from the behavior of other dogs. Sadly, JG's big brother is no longer with us. Very
Aw,
sad. I
poor
know.
baby.
Yeah, he was mad depressed for a while after Huey died.
Aw.
And it low-key made him very antisocial towards other dogs. Like he had never had a problem socializing with other dogs before. My mom used to bring him to work. My mom's a vet, and he would sit under her desk and just vibe, kind of just be like the office dog. But after Huey died, he did not want to leave Huey's chair. Huey sat in the big giant chair in front of the window and would look out the window and bark at people passing by, which is how JG picked that shit up. So he did not want to get out of Huey's chair. And if my mom did take him to her job, like by force, he would attack all the other dogs there. So obviously, like she stopped.
Mm.
And JG's like a Shih Tzu
Ooh.
who was like a runt. He weighed like 7 pounds. Now, as he's getting old, he's like putting on weight, and now he's like 14 pounds, which is finally the weight that he should have been his whole life. But when he was younger, he was a teeny tiny baby, and he's trying to get into fights with big, massive pit bulls and all these big old labs and stuff. Because my mom used to work at the pound, and we were
Pound
like,
pound.
nah, yeah, like animal control.
Damn. No nonsense.
Yeah, she had to quit because she was like, I can't keep euthanizing these animals all day. This is not what I went to vet school for.
Mm.
My respect.
Mad respect, yo. You gotta put your foot down with these fucking jobs in these institutions, yo, because they will take anything they can and everything.
Right?
They'll
It was
deadass
so
take your whole
sad too.
shit. They'll take your heart and soul from you if they can.
Yeah, they really was trying to take her heart and soul. It was just like so sad seeing all the people being like, yeah, we're surrendering our dog because he keeps biting our baby. And it's
Mm-mm.
like, do you make any effort to separate the baby and the dog? Like, give them their own separate space? No. Okay. Well, I guess you shouldn't have a dog. Yeah, we'll take him because
Yeah.
that's fucked up. But then it's like, you're literally just sentencing your dog to death because at the pound, if the dog doesn't get adopted in 30 days, it has to die.
Mm. That's so
I'm
sad.
like, it is sad. I hate how people only want to come to adoption agencies and only get puppies. When it's like, first of all, puppies are so much harder to train. Like I said, luckily we had an older dog that showed JG how to not piss in our house, but it still was a process. So it's like you're getting a dog that you know is gonna piss in the house, which a lot of people did bring their dogs back to the shelter for that reason. Like, oh, he's just impossible to train. It's like I guarantee you're just not spending enough time with him. No
Mm.
dog is impossible to train.
Literally, you're
They
just
give
not doing the right
puppies.
job.
Yeah, exactly. Just like children, like you don't give up on your child when they're not doing well in school, and they could be not doing well in school for like years. You're still not gonna give up on them. It's just always so sad because we would be like, okay, so we literally don't have any puppies in the shelter. Would you like to see dogs that are 1 year old, like not even 10 years old? Would you like to see a dog that's a year old or 2 years old? Nah, I'll just come back when y'all have puppies. Okay.
Insane.
I know, it's so sad.
That's why I literally got an old dog on purpose.
Our next dog was getting an old dog on purpose too. JJ was a puppy when he got him, and it's like, yeah, my mom was like, oh, he's a cute puppy, we're taking him home. But he just came into the shelter. Like we wasn't looking for a puppy. We wasn't looking for a dog. He just came into the shelter. And my mom was like, I'm taking this dog home. But my next dog. I'm probably gonna get somebody 10 if I can, someone around that age. Cause like now that JG's 10, he's like so chill now. I kind of want to get him an older dog friend, especially because like I said, after Huey died, he was like really anti-dog, and it took me a
Mm.
very long time to get him socialized to where he likes other dogs now, but he doesn't like puppies because he's an old man. So like he don't like dogs that are high energy that want to jump on him. He
Mm.
likes dogs that they sniff each other's butts and they wag tails and that's it. He has a dog and a dog friend in the neighborhood that's 16 years old and they're best friends. They get so excited when they see each other.
Aw.
I know, and it actually makes me sad because JG's 16-year-old friend is having like respiratory issues. So we be like, don't get too excited because then he'll like have like a coughing fit and it
Aw.
makes me sad. I know, right? So yeah, JG loves dogs that are his age or older. They just vibe. The thing is, it would have to be a dog that gets along good with cats because I have a black cat.
Ooh.
Yeah. JG likes Millie. They vibe. They cuddle and shit. But Millie do not take any shit. So it's like the dog that I might maybe possibly get would have to be really chill with cats.
My dog, they told me that he was chill with other dogs and people and bathing and all that, cutting his nails, and all of that was a lie. He chases squirrels, he chases cats. Other dogs he doesn't really care about more so, but he has a real problem with Alaskan Huskies. Like specifically. Man, this does not
Damn.
fuck with Huskies. He's looking at me in anger, like he's like, "Arr," right now. Like, he's like, fuck Huskies. It's crazy, bro. You gotta calm down. It's just puppy solidarity, bro. I don't know.
A husky must have done something to him in a past life.
For real. Like, man's really traumatized by the Huskies. Like, it's on site, on site.
What kind of dog is your dog?
He's like a pit bull mutt.
Oh, so cute. I love pit bull mutts.
He is the best. Well, he's dumb, but I love him. Man, be eating napkins and shit. It's crazy. But he's my boy.
Huh. Happens.
Kisa?
Oh no, I decided to do Instacart. It's kind of cool, man.
Ooh.
And every time I like sit down and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna chill right now. It's like, look at this really amazing woman. But it's
Mm.
like, yeah, I think I am gonna do it.
Mm.
Cause it's $20 to go 2 miles and buy 4 things. It's
Damn.
pretty dope.
That's pretty lit.
I know, right? Don't mind if I do, actually. It's just I just finished making my food and I was about to sit down and eat it, and it's like, ooh, get up now, get up now.
Damn, I'm starting to get hungry.
Yeah, there is it's on my food. Just now.
Leftovers? What do I do? What do I do? Might be peanut butter time.
Nice. Peanut butter jelly time.
I wish I had some jelly.
Damn.
I'm gonna make
That's
me
why
a
I'm only
wish
buying
sandwich. Talking about I wish I had me some meat to go on it.
Is that a line from something?
Yeah, it's from Martin. His character
Oh, I never
Brumman.
watched Martin.
This
Never
one
watched.
dude, Brumman, would always. This man was crazy. I don't know why they made this character. Like, he would always deadass break into their house and, like, just go through their fridge. Like, they would get home and he would just be sitting on the couch. Or one time, the Thanksgiving episode, they came in, he ate their whole Thanksgiving dinner. Like, it was so savage. Like, you ate the whole shit, bro. That was just disrespectful.
That's kind of impossible. How? Like,
For
knock it to a
real, the
plate.
whole dinner left them no scraps.
Man didn't fix a plate. He ate the whole dinner.
Man said, fix me a plate, but I was hungry. I'm like, bro. Insane. Man said, but I was hungry.
And what did they say back to him?
They just got really mad and kicked him out, but like... Yo, I honestly... That show was kind of lame sometimes. It was funny a little bit, but... Ain't no way I'm gonna have a man break into my house multiple times, steal my food, and I'm not gonna put the paws on him at least one time.
To beat his ass.
Ain't no way I'm not gonna whoop his monkey ass. Like, what? It was just so... I don't know. I cut off, like, friends like that. Like, toxic people that don't serve you in your life. It just cause stress. Like, I cut that off a long time ago.
I don't know. Like I said, my friend that you went off on, she's my only friend that's like that, where she just kind of like, she don't cause me stress, because I be telling her I can't deal with you right now. But then she get mad. You know how some people in your life, like, they're just for fun, you know? Like, you can't really, like, tell them your problems. And, like, you can't really expect to get help
I feel
from
that.
them about nothing.
Keep them at a distance.
Right, so it's like, when I want to have fun, play some games online, I'm going to hit you up. But it's like, anything else, like, if I really needed something, I have, like, day ones that I would call for that purpose.
Yeah, some people. Some people. I had someone actually try to overstep the friend boundary last night, actually.
Wait, in what type of way? What you mean?
We were playing a game, and I was playing with him and his brother, right? A man's bought me the game. So, of course, I'm grateful. Like, thank you, bro. Like, shout out. And we were vibing on the game, but then it's like... So, it's like one of those games where you're, like, killing people, crafting, and looting shit, right? So...
What you gotta do? What to people?
You gotta, like, kill other people, loot their stuff, like, get back to your base, and, like, try to... You have to basically go out into a mission, try to get stuff, and take it back, right? So if you die, you lose anything you go out with, type stuff. And, like, we were vibing, like, I'm getting a feel for the game, you know? I'm just trying to get little bits of loot. Like, they're already pretty good, so they're mad quick. They're getting all the good shit. I'm getting, like, the scraps of the shit they don't want left over, right? So then...
I'm weak.
No, for real. It's like... And I'm like, okay, so like, if I want good shit, I just have to play by myself, because they're just going to be OD with it, right? Like, they're OD hoarders. They're fucking hoarders. They're OD. Like, any of the good, the top tier shit, it's like, it's mine. And they're like, oh, you can have this little... It was dead ass. So I'm like, okay, it's whatever. I get it. Like, you guys are better. You're faster. Like, I'm just going to have to catch up, right? So then we're playing last night, and then he just gets all up on my shit. I'm like, oh, you need to get rid of that thing. That's just stupid. I'm like, bruh. I'm holding on to my little scraps of shit that this is all I can get when I play with y'all. So when you're getting at me for having it, now I'm getting tight. Because you're the reason I have this shit in the first place. So it's like, you need to calm down with this whole attitude thing that was happening. I was like, that needs to go. Like, I'm not your little brother. He's over there. So you talk to him like that. Yeah, that's between y'all two. I'm not in the family. Don't think it's sweet with me. I
Period.
literally have
Get
been
them
playing with
together.
them for days, never complained about shit. Like, I made a mistake, I killed someone on my team, they got mad, I understood. I got killed by the dude, I got mad, I understood, I just left. I didn't want to, like, shit happens, it's a game, right? I'm not gonna yell at you for making a
Right.
mistake in the game, this shit happens. But then, the shit was just building up, and this fucking car alarm outside, of course. The shit was just building up, and it was
I
just
know.
getting tense,
That's
and,
so
like,
loud.
freaking... He said some shit that I was like, oh, nah, I know you're not about to do that. And I had to call him out. I was like, nah, you greedy ass, hoarding ass. Like, I'm getting the scraps. And then he got dumb tight and left. I'm like, bruh. I forgot why I even started talking about
Get
that
on
story. I
the
just
app.
got heated. Ah, that shit got me heated. Oh, yeah, he tried to overstep the boundary. I'm like, bro, we're friends. I'm not the family. Like, it's weird because I'm
Yeah,
like, you bought me the game, so of course I want to play with you, but we do not work well on a team together at all.
don't let them talk to you like you're a punk.
Yeah, no punk shit.
I love people that are like cool until you cross them. That's like my favorite type of person.
I'm just trying to vibe. For real.
It's all about the vibes.
Sometimes you
Honestly,
let people live too long, but it's all good.
no, because like you said, when you finally flash out of them, it's stupid.
Yeah, you thought it was sweet. But
Be like,
it is what it is. You know, petty dumb shit will pass unless it's deeper. And if it's deeper, then that's what we talked about. You know, like,
then
I
you throw pop.
always say, like, joke with me is a joke back. But when it gets serious, it's like, oh, so why were you getting serious with me then? So I said the same thing. Sometimes it doesn't work out, though. Sometimes it backfires. Like you're saying, sometimes people's communication types and the way that they reciprocate energies, it doesn't just match up. Sometimes people aren't used to being matched. So it's always a
man.
dangerous game. Huh. Hold up. Let me just listen to actually what I have.
Excuse me, where's the charger? Okay, cool. E-I-E, man.
I'm on this one. Oh, my drive isn't turned on. That's why none of my shit is loading right. That shit should have been copied though. Like what? Let me try and just reload this. Mamma Jamma. I'm trying. Cut that. No, do not save.
This is so crazy.
What happened?
I got 4 things, and the CVS receipt is literally like the length of my leg. It's so crazy.
That's OD.
CVS really doing this. You know what else I like about Instacart? You get to get free shit for yourself.
What happened with Instacart?
You get to get free shit for yourself.
Oh, where?
So, yeah, Instacart, they charge, like, they put, it's a credit card, and they put just a little bit more on the credit card than what the order actually costs, just in case the customer last minute says, like, let me add this, let me add that, let me add this.
Okay.
Most of the time they don't do that. And when they do that, Instacart, like, charges them when they do that. So, like, if you just, and as long as you don't go OD with it, like, I got myself some bread because you made me want, I do have peanut butter and jelly. I only buy Smuckers.
Yeah, buddy.
That, and they come mixed together. So, I was like, damn, I might want a PB&J later. So, I got bread, and it was like $3. So, obviously, the card approved because it was only $3 more than what the expected total was going to be.
Valid.
I know, right? Hey, bread.
I'm breaded and said it.
Literally. Read it and read it. Damn, they at the Holiday Inn. They at the hotel, motel, Holiday Inn.
Yeah.
I'm so glad they got like normal stuff, because normally when you do drop-offs to like hotels, it's like condom, lube, hemorrhoid cream.
When you open what now?
Yeah, like normally when you do drop-offs to hotels, it's like lube, condom, hemorrhoid cream, condoms.
That's wild.
But this guy just ordered normal stuff. Shout out to him for not embarrassing me with this order.
For real though.
He got toothpaste, hairspray, alcohol, which he probably has like a cut or something, or I don't know, and a charger. Very normal. Okay, so what's the one moment in your childhood that you feel like shaped who you are as an adult?
Um, I feel like there are a few of them.
I know it's hard. I have one specific moment. So that's why I asked. But you can say multiple moments. I would
What's
love to hear
yours?
a long story. Um, when my mom was getting some money from my dad, we pulled up on him, and my dad had this brand new Escalade truck. The truck was like so bouncy. Me and my cousin, one day, we in the back of the truck, and we just noticed how bouncy it was, and we just started jumping on it. My dad came outside and tore both our asses up. I was like, don't jump on my truck. It's really important. And I felt bad. I'm like, damn, yeah, that was rude of us to do. We should have more respect for people's property. So fast forward, and this is like not even weeks later, like maybe later that week, or I don't know, but it was recent enough that my child brain blurred the incidents together really quick. So fast forward, my mom up with my dad. He had a block party outside, and he's talking to this girl. She's got 5 fucking kids, and he's letting them jump in the back of his Escalade truck, and he's just laughing it up with her kikiing. And I busted into tears, like I fell to the floor, circle. And everyone was like, "What the fuck is wrong with her?" And I couldn't even tell them what was wrong with me. But right then and there, I knew, like, damn, I'm worthless.
Damn.
And like it just taught me a moment of like hyper independence, and that's why I'm the way I am today. Where it's like every time I need help, I ask for help at the last minute, and it pisses my dad off. But it's like you're the one who taught me that I can't rely on you. Shit. Like if I need something, well.
Damn.
Yeah, it was kind of tough. So you could go with your multiple moments.
I think for me, one moment definitely was when that kid came up to me and called me the N-word in first grade for the first time. That was definitely a big one. Because that was the first time race came into my life, really. That was the first time I didn't have the choice but to be aware that race was a thing. Like, that taught me about race and everything. So I guess that definitely... I would say that would have to be number one. There was one event I remember when I was, like, in the crib. But I feel like that was... I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of over that. Maybe. But when you're a baby, like when you're young like that, like you're very impressionable. So who knows?
What happened?
I remember my parents were having a party, and Caribbeans, they just sound loud as fuck and they sound aggressive as hell. So I just woke up in the middle of this party. It was dark as hell in my room, and I heard my mom screaming. So I got scared and I started crying for her. But like, now I understand, like, they were having a party, whatever, they were doing whatever. But I definitely still get bitter when she has parties and shit. So maybe I still am traumatized. Yikes.
So how do you think that moment played a part into like shaping? Because I understand like the first time you was called a nigger, it turned you into this pro-black, sexy-ass person that you are today.
Aww.
But how do you think that moment shaped you into your adulthood?
I think
other than just like
that made me prioritize my family in a certain level besides what they were gonna already teach me growing up. Like, I already was like super protective of my family.
Aww.
And I was like, no, don't fight, and like, oh, everything will be perfect and nice, and like we can all get together and be friends. And thought everything just seems so simple when you're younger. It's like, why can't we just stop fighting and be friends, and like, you tell me just say you're sorry and then da 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 and it's all good. But adults complicate shit and they make things more complex than they need to be. We know how that is. So it's like, I just grew up always trying to save my family. Trying to do this, like, bring everyone together, and like that's why I'm like living here now. That's why I moved back in. I realized that sometimes the best thing you can do for people is just separate. Just do your own
Damn,
thing.
I have heard you talk about that a lot, like trying to bring those generational person.
For real, yo. Sometimes the best way to bridge them is just to do that in yourself. Unfortunately. But you really can't save everybody.
They don't want to be saved.
Yeah, like you can't do shit for someone who doesn't want it. That's really what it came down to.
Oh my God. Whew. Hello, my ex told me he got a new nigga and I'm there.
I'm dead.
But he just asked me for money last week. That's wild. How you got a new nigga and your nigga broke? That's something my nigga never did.
That's real tough.
But I don't know. I was talking to one of my other friends the other day, and they was like, "Why am I supposed to pay the bills because I'm the man?" And I was like, "Well, you're not supposed to. You should though. If leading your household is not important to you, then I guess you could like have a relationship. But I don't see why you wouldn't want to. But you don't gotta want to.
Yeah, it's levels, you know.
But what's level one?
Level 1 is
Trying to see how you
get
feel.
your shit together.
Okay.
Level 2, that's really, honestly, that's the main thing. Get your shit together. Your shit is good, right? Level 2 is keep people who are in a similar mindset around you. So it's
exactly,
like,
man.
you need to have a similar mindset, because like, if you're trying to make something work, if you're trying to establish something, and the people around you are not down for it, either you need to compromise or you need to do something different. Or you just need to dictate,
exactly
strong
what I
arm them,
said.
and just bully them in, because like,
Nah.
I remember a lot of different people I tried to live with, you know, I was making a lot of money, and I was like, you know, that nigga or whatever, but I would never like held it over anyone's head like that. I was like, nah, we're all living here, we're all like, the landlord's getting the same amount from all of us, whether I'm helping you out right now or whether this their spot, whatever the case is, like, we're all handling our own shit. Like, I'm not your father, I'm not your brother, I'm not your man, I'm not paying your bills for you, right? Like, this is a friend, help, whatever. Little things like that is one thing, but then when it came down to certain shit, like, sometimes people would try to flex in different ways with the money. And I really don't think, like, I think if someone is in a house and they're paying all the bills, right? That doesn't mean they can treat anyone like shit.
Right.
And that's a big thing. I'm not saying let people walk all over you, but that's the thing. I'm finding a lot of people, like, when I say don't beat your kids, a lot of people here let your kids walk all over you and do whatever they want, which is completely not the same thing, which is their trauma and their lives, that whatever they went through, them being able to do whatever they wanted was they thought they were doing something bad or acting out and their parents didn't beat them. Or whatever the case is. I don't know. I'm not their fucking therapist, so that's on them, right?
They don't know any form of conflict resolution. It's just like how I was telling you what the slavery shit. Like, every time back then the relationship got so fractured, it's because if a wife didn't do something that was pleasing to her husband, whatever it might have been, he didn't say, "Listen, baby, we need to talk about this." No, he instantly escalated to violence, because what do you do? What does the slave owner do to you when you fucking drop a dish? Beat your ass, 50 lashes.
It's the same thing with people that are like, if I can't beat my kids, then you're telling me I can't discipline them. You absolutely can. Beating
Facts.
somebody is not the only way to discipline them.
And that's what I keep saying. And then it's like literally basic psychology, basic communication skills. I say those two things and they're like, oh, all this mumbo jumbo and all this, theoretical. I'm like, this is basics of how niggas work. If you're a dumb ass nigga and you just want to beat someone because you're traumatized from your parents, literally just say that. Like,
Right.
please just say that. Please just say you're a shitty father. Please just say you're a shitty mother. Please just say you are not ready to have kids. Whatever the fuck the situation is, just say that. Because you're dancing around. Like, for me to say understand basic human psychology and how people function before you think about making new people and being in charge of their fucking lives, and for you to say that's extra and that's mumbo jump, like, you have problems. You actually have problems and you need deep psychological help. Like, on some
It's
shit.
like, it's so weird how, since it's prom season right now, a lot of people talking about I can't wait for my daughter to try to sneak her prom date home and I'm gonna beat her ass. Or it's like vice versa, mothers say if my son try to bring a girl home after prom night, I'm beating his ass. I can't wait to beat his ass. It's like, that's mad weird, right?
Wishing
Like,
violence on your child.
that's what I'm saying. Somebody that depends on you for support and protection, and you their first bully. That's weird.
So fucking weird.
Especially like beating toddlers, it really makes me sick. It makes me sick so bad.
People are really goofy.
Like, I understand if you mess, your 14-year-old starts getting that phase where they talk back and you just haul off and pop them in the mouth. Okay. That's still not good because still teaching them when somebody say something you don't like, you can stop it.
That's my whole point, is like, as soon as you escalate to violence for like education, discipline, or anything like that, you're literally projecting the message that you can beat someone's ass when they do something you don't like. As soon as you stop beating my ass, that's your quote unquote respect. It's not respect. I'm afraid of getting my ass whooped. So as soon as you stop whooping my ass, or as soon as I'm strong enough to whoop you back, there's no illusion of respect anymore. Now it's just openly like, you have nothing. We have no connection anymore. You know what I'm saying? Because you had a fear hold over me. That was your connection. Fucking dog shit ass. And it's like, now you're wondering why your kids don't fuck with you. And you're so confused.
Right.
Because you would yell, come here, I'll whoop that ass. Massage my back. Oh, why don't you massage my back anymore? Because you're not whooping my ass.
Oh my god, that's my favorite song. But yeah, it's just so sad. I saw this lady on Twitter, and she was crying because she had to put her son out, and she was literally like recording him struggling to drag all his meager possessions down the street.
Jesus Christ.
And she was like crying, like she was like, there was nothing I could do. We got into a physical fight. I couldn't let him play with me no more. But it was like, there was a lot you could have done for a very long time. Before, I'm sorry, I didn't know something like that. Before.
Some parents, yo.
So funny. I was in the elevator with this white man, and the door closed so fast, like they didn't want him to get in. But anyway, back to what I was saying, because I didn't want to have to end my conversation. I hate to like just be in my conversation without my. Anyway, yeah, she was just like, there's nothing I could do. I tried everything with him, and and he putting his hands on me. And it's like you just don't, like you said, you just don't escalate the violence like that for no reason. That's something that has to be continuously reinforced within you over a long periodically time for a child to escalate to putting their hands on their parent. You know, and it was just like I said, a lot of people stupid.
I really don't like that. I remember this one video where this kid was like throwing his shit around in his room. He was like screaming. His mom was like, "Whoop my ass, please whoop my ass." And it was just this whole nasty, toxic situation. It's like, obviously, I don't condone a child talking to his mother like that. But clearly something happened that led him to... He didn't just come out the womb doing this shit. And then, if that's the case, he was like that from the jump and she never corrected the behavior. And this is where we get to. If he's just like that, but something happened to him. Something consistently, like, he's not throwing his shit around in his room and in a physical standoff with his mom just because he wants to be. Like, just because he's a badass. What the fuck? Like, some people are so, like, crazy. They're so surface level.
When I say, like, you need to be able to pass a reading comprehension test and you need to be able to, like, be tested on parenting methods and stuff, people call me a eugenicist when I say shit like that. Before you are allowed to have kids.
You there? You might cut out.
I think it was because I was in the elevator. You know how elevators be with service.
Yeah.
But no, I was saying, like, I think we should force people to be able to take a test about parenting, and I think you should dead ass have a license to parent, and it should have to be renewed every motherfucking year. But people say, oh no, Pink, that's for eugenicists. But it's like, why are we forcing people to have kids that they don't want or are unable to be prepared for, and then we turn around and get shocked that the public school system is a joke? Like, it's not. My friend was telling me, like, oh, she's gonna homeschool her kids because public school teachers are just hacked. Nah. I got a great education from my public school. But it wasn't just my teachers. It was the fact that if I came home and my mom couldn't help me with my homework, she would hire a tutor for me. Or I would go to ACT prep workshops. I would go to writing workshops. And they would help me learn the stuff that I was struggling with in school. So it's like the parents. Most of our kids can't read on whatever grade level that they're in is because the parents don't give a fuck. Like, every day when I was in school, my mom would say, what homework do you have to do? And if I said I didn't have no homework, she would call my teachers and ask. Or she would email my teachers and ask, do Cara have any assignments today? And if I lied, I did get my ass beat. But like I said, I don't advocate for beating children's ass. That's just what my mom did to me, and that's another reason why I feel like, yeah, I'm anti-ass beating. Cause, like, don't get me wrong, it worked, but it didn't work because ass beating is so effective. Like, I was just not a disrespectful ass child. I probably would have listened either way. Like, sometimes I didn't always get my ass beat for everything. Like, I think I told you this. Whenever I wanted to go anywhere, I would have to clean the house.
Yeah.
That was a form of discipline that my parents could have utilized. Like, okay, you're not doing good in school? All right, then you're going to have to, clean the baseboards or some shit, or power wash the fucking patio, something. Or,
taking my phone away, taking my devices away. Like for me, that was a really effective form of punishment. I don't know why I got beat. Cause man, you took my TV out of my room, took my computer out of my room. Oh, I'm about to be on my best fucking behavior. Yeah, it just bothers me when people are just like, the only way that they could parent their children is to beat them. Like, no, you just probably should not have kids. You're probably just not smart enough to raise another human being. And I don't think people should be allowed to have kids just because they want them.
I think it's easier, like, I feel like in small communities, like in your family or something like that, if someone is like not really ready to have kids and you're like trying to intervene, like, hey, yo, like, what are you doing type shit. I feel like that's one thing. But I used to think of the same thing about the test, and like, oh, there's too many people and all that, but really it's just the lack of resources and the resource hoarding and all that shit that makes all these conditions. You know what I mean? Like,
Nah,
it is
I
like
really feel like
what's up?
not everybody should get. I really feel like everybody should not get allowed to have kids. But I'm sorry, I had interrupted you.
I mean, like, I think there's people I don't agree with in the world that I don't want their philosophies to spread, and there's definitely people I think are horrible people, you know? But at the same time, the line of, like, you shouldn't be allowed to breed, that's a heavy line. Because it is literally, like, you can't separate that. Yeah, you really can't separate. I used to think that, oh, no, it's different because it's not a specific group of people, but that goes into what... It really doesn't matter what group of people you're talking about, you know, it's the principle of what you're doing. So then I thought into, like, if we just raise the standard of education and, like, different levels of involvement in a lot of different areas, I feel like a lot of different things will improve, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think the reason homeschooling works better for a lot of people is because the parents have no choice but to be involved, and they have no choice but to see and do everything and be active. And be hands-on like that.
No, because a lot of people, homeschooling for them means they don't teach their kids shit. Not everybody, because like some people, you know, we all know people that was homeschooled that's like they going to Harvard, they getting all type of scholarships because their mom really sat with them, or their dad, or both. Sat with them at 8 o'clock in the morning, get your ass up, it's time for school. You know, I know a lot of people like that, actually. But, like I said, I hate that I be using my friend as a bad example for everything. Her parents tried to homeschool her when she dropped out in 11th grade. But then she couldn't pass. In Kentucky, you gotta, like, if you homeschool, you gotta be able to pass the standardized test that everybody gotta pass and take. Yeah. And she couldn't pass them. And her little sister, she got 2 little sisters. They was like, oh, big sis don't gotta go to school no more. We dropping out too. So her middle sister dropped out in 8th grade, never went to high school ever. And her youngest sister dropped out in 4th grade, never made it to middle school. And like they was all homeschooled, but they couldn't pass standardized testing. I said, I don't know how your mom didn't get arrested for stress.
You gotta look at those circumstances, Pink. That's not the same as like someone who says, I'm gonna actively and purposefully, intentionally learn enough and educate myself to homeschool my kids, versus like all of our kids decide to drop out and now we're stuck holding the bag. Like, that's completely different. I feel like that's the same thing as like
there's 2 ends of the spectrum, but I'm just saying, like, homeschool doesn't automatically mean. That's my argument.
Yeah, no, I'm saying for some people, it's like they have that level of parental involvement, but then the only reason they get a good education is because their parents actually learn and they know what they're talking about, and they're able to communicate it well in that setting. So I could say that like all those problems at homeschooling, I had the same problems in my private Catholic school. So I could literally argue the same thing against that. You know what I mean? It's like it just depends on your teachers.
What do you mean? Wait,
about like how the education, like the quality of the education, it doesn't matter on the location in as far as like being at home or being in school. It's, is this a proper environment to learn in? You know what I'm saying? If the school is in a really industrial urban city area, mad construction all over, cars, traffic, is that a good education environment to learn in versus like a barn out in the countryside that has a library and shelves and AC, right?
No,
Like,
those are still equal. Not everybody
I would
needs
say they're
AC, like,
different.
obviously.
I would say they're different.
yeah,
Like,
different,
I
but
wouldn't
they're
say
equal.
one's better or worse, but
Right.
that depends
I
on
agree.
the student, though. Like, that's another, like, every student is different. Like, you have to meet every individual student where they're at. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like, the one barn in the rural setting that's quiet and low key is not the best place for some people. Some people can't focus in that quiet, versus some people can't focus with all the noise of the city. So all this shit goes back to like, how does your child learn best, and what do they need best to learn? You know, and can you
It
provide
really
that
falls
for
back
them?
on the parents. And like I told my friend this, like I said, the friend that was talking about homeschooling because public school is shit. I was like, it is 25% the teacher. It's also 25% the parent. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, 25% the parent, and then the other 50% is the student. Like it's up to the student. Did y'all do this when y'all was in high school or even middle school, where like y'all took quizzes to learn the way that you learn the best to figure out? Like
No,
if
they
you was
never
like
did
a
nothing like that.
that's crazy because we did. Now, like I said, also went to private school where it was all
No.
hoity-toity. So, and our teachers dead ass like took into account the way that we learn the best. So like I forgot like the names of it. Me, I'm a visual and like I write stuff down. That's how
Mm.
stuff gets put into my brain. So my teachers would call on me to go onto the board and write down facts that we were learning about. Some people learn by like hearing stuff. I forgot what that's called. So the teacher would
Yeah.
call on them and have them read shit out loud,
Yeah, you see,
which
like, you
also
had a
helps.
great. It sounds like you had a great education with great resources and a lot of support from your private school.
Yeah, but like
Mine
I
was
said,
dog shit with dog shit education, dog shit resources, and dog shit support. But they charged mad money like they were actually giving us something. I have a reputation, like, if I put my schools on paper, it looks really good. But what did I actually get out of it? Like, it's just a name, you know?
and like I said, it wasn't just my school. If there was something I was struggling with, my mom would help me. And then when it became more advanced stuff, like when I got to high school, she hired a tutor for me.
Mm.
You know, like it's like you hear this all the time. You can go be the star student in class, take all the notes that you want in class, but if you don't go home and study, you're not gonna make a good grade.
Mm.
So it's like if your parent not making sure that you're at home studying, you know, not going over the material with you, you're not gonna retain the information that you learn in school, no matter how good your teacher is. And like I said, the biggest part of everything is if you up in class acting an ass, your teacher literally cannot teach you. If you disobedient and your parents, you know, they can ground you, they can take away your education, I mean your opportunities for fun. But if you sit up in your room with nothing on the wall and you just stare at your wall out of defiance, you're not gonna fucking learn. No matter how much your parents says, please get a good education. No matter how much your teachers say, get a good education. If you just determined to be a dumbass, like we know a lot of people who are just determined to be dumbasses, you're just gonna be a failure. So like a lot of it is personal accountability. I'm big on that.
It sounds like you're talking about someone specific. You shading somebody?
No. But like I said, like I said, my friend is a big, massive. I always have to use her as an example.
You gotta
When I talk
stop
about
doing
something like
that,
that.
bro. Because it's like, She is one
I'm not
example
shading
of
her,
one
though.
person. No, it's not shade. It's like she's just one. Shout out for the follow. Good looks, homie. Hearts, hearts, hearts. She's like one example of a macrocosm. It's definitely like an example of like her type of circumstance and situation, right? But that
But, like,
doesn't mean like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, that doesn't mean every situation is gonna be like that. Like,
I
you
know.
it's
That's
not.
what I said. All my other friends are like examples of like zero to hero type situations. Like I can't use them as and I don't really vibe with people that are like failures. Like that's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to shade her at all, but like she's the only person I know of that's like a failure. Um, but I wasn't even thinking about her when I was talking about this. Like I was just applying it to general. This, like I was saying, my friend said she doesn't want to send her kid to public school because her kid gonna be stupid. It's like, nah, your kid not gonna be stupid if your kid wants to be smart and if you help them achieve their full potential. It's not really so much about the teachers. Because if you ask your child, what did you learn today in school? And your child can't tell you nothing, as a parent, you should pull them out of that school. You know? And that's just any and everybody, not one person specifically.
Education system is really complicated. I just always
What
think
did
it
you
goes
say?
back to
Oh.
the education system is complicated, you know? You always gotta just go down, like, how does this person learn best? And, like, can I provide that for them? Or how do we provide that for them? You know? Just always being them where they're at. So when a person's needs are met and things are going well, obviously things can still go wrong, but it just puts them in a better position to do well. You know, I'm just always down for that. Christ, basically I'm making like a lo-fi chilled kind of beat. Trying to make some type of pad right now. I don't know what I'm doing with it, but this is what I got. But yeah.
Oh, I was muted. I'm sorry. But yeah, I would love to hear the lo-fi beats.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know what it is. It's kind of jazzy. It's kind of like, yeah, it's kind of like jazzy lo-fi, I guess. Parent-teacher conversations. I like that. This person in my chat said, I feel like it should start with a parent-to-teacher conversation to see how the kid is reacting in class to the content being taught. Yes, like, that involvement of the parents is definitely mad important in the education of the children. It is
Right.
critical. Being in school 8 hours a day, the majority of your life you're in school more than you're with your parents. Statistically.
Are you though?
8 hours a day, then you come home and you basically sleep. You get the weekends. Yeah, the majority of the time.
But what
You're at
about
school.
like summer vacation?
And then you do get summer, but I mean, your parents don't stop working over summer, right? So they're still gone for 8 hours. Or 9 to 5, yeah, like 8 hours. Then they come home and then you got the same amount of time with them. You're more free in summer, you know. Maybe you're lucky and your parents get vacation time and they're actually allowed to use it, you know, and all that good stuff. But typically, you're in school more than you're with your parents. And at least in United States education, definitely with school more than with your parents. And it's heavy, you know. That's why it's especially important if you're going to send your kids out to some school and have someone else educate your kids other than you. It's really important to vet those people and to understand where you're sending your kids and give them some type of knowledge or education, some type of foundation. Because you send your kids to other people with no foundation, what are you expecting? You basically have other people raising your kids on a certain level.
That's true.
Like all my social skills, all of my a lot of my personality traits, a lot of my favorite foods, the things I'm willing to tolerate with other people, a lot of that is through interactions with my classmates from when I was younger.
Nah.
Yes. I'm talking
I love
about
that for you,
me.
though.
I'm talking
Yeah,
about
I love
me.
that for you. I don't relate to that, but I love that for you.
Yeah, I'm talking about me right now. I'm not talking about the general populace. Like, I learned a lot through my interactions in school with my teachers and the people around me. Both my parents worked, so it's like my mother would work in the day, my father would work at night. So when I had both of them around, I always had one parent around, but they're both working full time. They're exhausted. They don't have time to play with their little kid. Like, it just was how it was. You know, and a lot of people are on that. Some people have nannies and shit. Like, we did have a nanny when I was younger, but as I got older, she dipped, and then it was just me.
Damn, you have to make it by your lonely.
For real. Older sister where?
Damn.
Off with her cool friends.
Damn. And you wasn't cool enough to hang with the cool friends.
She's 7 years older, so I get it. On a level.
Makes me so sad because I know me and my little brother are never gonna be cool.
Never?
Not never, but it's gonna be weird. I'm 14 years older than my little brother.
I see.
So it's like, how is that gonna work?
I think I need to get my guitar out for this, honestly.
You should, man. I would love to hear it.
I'm gonna tune this up. I was very involved in class as a kid, but always avoided homework. Some kids have the reverse problem. It could be as simple as who the kid is sitting next to in class, or if the kid is trying to avoid homework. I should create a plan in my head. Alright, all my homework due the next day of the planning. I see. Yeah, my mom, she was like, at first, once I got up to like 4th grade, they were on my ass to do my homework and do all that stuff. Super like hawks. Once I got out of 4th grade, it was just, you're on your own. You better do it or else you get your ass beat. But that's also when they stopped beating my ass, low key. So it was more like a
So it was like
mental thing. Like, they're like, we did our job beating your ass, now you do the rest. I was motivated in school to get the fuck away from my family. There was a lot of interesting experiences I had in school. Like, I was in Catholic school, right? At a certain point, I started like I was like accelerated, I guess, or something. Like, I would finish the work early, and then I would just be sitting there bored, and I would start reading and shit. Like, I would start drawing, and I would get in trouble for doing like doodling during class, but like they would get me in trouble as if like, oh yeah, dude, send me that link, whisper it to me, Christ. But yeah, they would like get me in trouble as if I was slacking off and not doing my work, but then it was like I finished my work before everyone else. So then they were getting mad that I was going ahead of everyone else, and now I don't understand because I'm doing what you wanted me to do. I'm doing it better. So like, what's the problem? You know what I'm saying? And my mother, I think she honestly had some problem with the school or something. She put me in a different school, like a public school. And there, it was like, I had already been indoctrinated and set and established in this private setting. I grew up with these people from diapers, and then I was thrown into a whole new group of people, right? So it's like now I'm adjusting to the new public school system. I'm adjusting to like wearing whatever I want every day. I have to get a fashion sense now because I had to wear uniform all the time. You know, like I had to learn how to dress myself. Like I was just thrown out there, right? And I definitely think it was interesting, and it was an experience I needed to have because I realized how sheltered and bubbled I was. Like, I was getting bullied at my Catholic school, but in that public school, it was a whole different level. There were just so many more people. There's so many different types of things I was going to experience there. To the point that, honestly, I couldn't handle it. Like, I got a chance to go back to my old school, and I took it immediately. I was like, yes, send me the fuck back. Like, my old friends and shit. Like, what do you do to me? Like, why are you doing this to me? I was moving around back and forth in education.
But in the end, did you feel like it was all worth it?
Hell no. It was just more mental trauma, really, and stress in my life that I didn't need. The way I got back in my old school, I was sick as fuck. Like, I really felt like I was dying. And I was in the Boy Scouts. My mother was trying to send me on a camping trip, and she did not give a fuck that I was sick.
Damn.
I was like, I don't give a fuck. I literally said, Mom, I don't care. You can beat me. You can yell at me. Take away my stuff. I don't care. I'm too sick. I'm not going on this trip. Do whatever you want to me. I'd rather you beat me than go on this camping trip. I'm so sick. And, like, she just didn't give a fuck. So she's like, if I send you back to your old school, will you go? Yep, I'll do it. Fine. I can't believe you're doing this to me. But literally, that's what it took. And I suffered.
What was wrong with you?
I was like strep throat, like I was wheezing, I couldn't breathe, I had a headache, like I was fucked up, like I really should not have been around other people. It was so savagely disrespectful, so fucking irresponsible. I don't know what the fuck the decision making was at the time, but I got back in my own school. And you know what's crazy? I was back in like the next weekend. So I feel like she finessed me. Like she was already planning to send me back.
Damn. Why she want you on that fucking camping trip so bad? Damn, was that important?
Literally, like, toxic. Just problems. No other
Yeah, it's just like the control, I think.
Yeah, literally the control.
It's like, damn, it was not that serious.
Yeah, that's also a reason why I don't have any foundation or backing, because if I know who I am and I know what I'm about, then you're not holding anything over me. And
Damn.
The manipulation, bro, it's unreal.
I can't open this jar. I really need a man.
I'll fly over in 3 to 5 business days.
Please. But I think what's most likely to happen, I'm about to go next door, ask my neighbor if he opened this shit for me.
Yeah. There's some type of trick. I don't know if it's warm water or cold water. If you like run it under some water, it's supposed to like make it easier to open.
I was thinking about, I'm an independent woman who doesn't need any man. I just opened it.
Hey, you got it.
Sorry, independent woman who don't need no man.
Okay, what am I cooking?
I'm powerful. This is a lullaby.
I don't know why I didn't pick up my guitar on this sooner. Wait, let me record that real quick. Fuck around. Yeah, yo. People do not have to learn through trauma. But we do! a
I
lot
feel
of
like,
people gotta process that. We gotta talk about it and go through it.
yeah,
The trauma of Juneteenth. That one. I feel like that shit literally traumatized me when I learned about it. Like, it's just
because it's like,
so the savagery and disrespect that this country continues to exhibit.
why we didn't been have Juneteenth?
What's up?
I said, why we didn't been have Juneteenth? Like, why did it take so long?
Because people didn't know about. I guess it's more people found out about it, more people
I mean,
learned
they
about it.
literally knew.
Well, yeah, the government knew, but the government doesn't give a fuck about black people. So why would they, why would they say, hey, let's do this? What doll is this? It's called Reaper. Oh, let me check out this homie's music real quick. Juice type.
Damn, Juneteenth's only been a federal holiday for 2 years. I knew it.
Yeah, it's brand new. And they outlawed, they're like trying to ban critical race theory, which really they're just trying to stop people from learning about anything that they have. Like, it's these people that are in the government right now, they're the ones that were really throwing bricks at Ruby Bridges trying to go to school. That's why they don't want us to learn about it.
Literally.
Fucking insane. Yo, this track is fire, G. I like this. Yeah, I like this part. Hey,
Yeah,
what's
as
good,
I
bro?
dive, I'm sorry, I was just saying, as I dive even deeper into the history of Juneteenth, I just found out slaves were still slaving in Delaware
Yeah.
and Kentucky.
Yeah, and I found out there were some slaves in Georgia like 2 years ago. Like literally 2 years ago, there was some people on a plantation working in Georgia.
But then, as we also in Louisiana, we just found out um they still had like a generation of family slaves, and they were so remote and isolated, they never found out slavery was over. This was like mad recent.
Crazy.
Somebody just went over there and told them people that they was not slaves no more. And like obviously the white people knew that they wasn't slaves, but they never told the black people. Like full on, these people could not read. These people had no money, no birth certificates. Like was dead ass living as property.
Bro, it's insane. Mississippi desegregated their last school in 2019.
That's crazy.
On paper, desegregated their last school in 2019.
But you know what's even crazier?
What
I
up?
feel like segregation is so lit. We need to bring that back.
Segregation was lit.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
That's wild.
I'm sorry.
If you mean what I think you mean by that, then I agree. But saying it like that is crazy.
Yeah, like I said, you already know it's no secret. I don't like being around white people, and I feel like you would have never got called a nigger at 7 years old if you was in a segregated school. Now, like you know, they should have went harder with the separate but equal shit because yeah, segregation was bad because
They had us in the broke down, ramshackle, toe up buildings. And the nice people, the white people got all the nice shit. That was not lit. But like, if right now today we was like, since everything's pretty much equal, well,
It's
yeah,
like what I
no,
would
yeah,
what I say to people is I think integration was one of the worst things to happen to black people because all the money that we had circulating within the black community was just stormed right out immediately into white pockets. White people decided to not be racist enough to take our money finally. Was what really happened with integration.
but they
So
was doing that anyway.
not
You
at the
don't know
same
about Black
level.
Wall Street.
Not no, I'm talking about I'm talking about money going out of the black community. Like once integration happened and then white people started letting black people into their stores, into their communities more or less, then they started redlining and bring people in. The white flight really started taking over as like a mass event type thing, like a consistent event. Then it was a different story. For sure, for sure. I think if black people like built up together and built up the communities like we had like that, I'm definitely all for that. Segregation though,
Right.
nah. That's a whole different institution. Also, Pink, remember I'm streaming on Twitch, so please try to keep it like PG-13.
Did I say something that was not PG-13?
A little bit.
What did I say?
It was the I hate bleep, and when they treat
Oh,
us
you
like
can't.
fucking bleep.
You can't say you don't like those people, the palm people.
I mean, it's like, not really, nah.
Damn, but I feel like that's fair because you can't say I hate Naker. Can you say Nakers on Twitch?
That's wild. I'm probably gonna get my stream muted.
No, I'm sorry.
It is what it is. But yeah, I usually try to like, I use my like teacher words.
Right, like everyone, let's get along.
Nah, like if
Let's
some
see, let's
kid
see.
is like going through something
Oh,
racial, I'm like, there's a lot of institutions that are set up against people like us. You know what I'm saying? I've been putting them on like
yeah.
I'm like some Morpheus type shit.
Okay, I feel like I feel what you're saying.
Cause when I tutor, they be recording the sessions, so I'm like, I can't just, nah. I will deadass sit there and say the SAT is a racist test and it's a sexist test and it's set up against you and it wants you to fail. But then when it comes to the racial stuff, I gotta be careful because it's literally illegal to teach about that in schools. And I know the parents
Wow.
could be like, oh, they're teaching my child critical race theory in the tutoring, blah, blah. And then that could reflect negatively on me for my job. So with race, I really only bring it up if it's like the material or like anything. Like my personal shit is not getting into this. Like I'm teaching you how to do what I'm getting paid to teach you how to do, and that's the end of it. But then there was one example where like I had this one girl, she was doing SAT prep, and there was a question or like the section, like a reading based off of Virginia Woolf, who is like a 17 or like 1800s feminist writer. So like you have to understand that women were not treated as humans to understand the context of this writing. For her not to understand the history of women's suffrage or the context of what she's reading, now I have to give her a crash course because she can read the words fine. She can understand the old English vernacular. It's about what is she talking about? Like, is this a joke? Like, is this like, what is this? And then I explain it and now it makes sense and now she can answer the questions. But she didn't even have the foundation or the background of what she was, referencing or looking into.
Shout out to you. You're really very helpful in that way to be able to provide that context to her.
And I had to take my personal biases out of it and just be like, okay, objectively, women did not get the right to vote in this country until like just over 100 years ago.
So wild to think about how like we weren't allowed to have bank accounts or debit cards.
I'll tell them like, my grandma wouldn't have been able to vote in this country. She damn near wouldn't have been able to read in this country.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to stop fucking around and make an idea. I need to like concrete lay something down. Dun, 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 dun. Do I like that? I don't know if I like that. Hey, I got mad people in my chat. Hearts, hearts, hearts.
Woo.
Good looks, good looks, good looks. Okay. What do I do? What do I do? Just listen to the music and see what happens. That's it. That's my riff. Okay. Alright, that's it. That's the money. That's gonna be my Schnicker Fritz. Now I get my electric guitar, and I'm gonna plug it in. Dang, I need a new cable for sure. This is so beat up.
I think it's coffee time.
Coffee?
Yeah, Mom. These
kind of
beautiful
coffee you fuck
melodies
with?
are making me sleepy.
What kind of coffee you fuck with?
I like my shit dark as fuck.
Mmm.
I like my coffee like I like my romantic partners.
Hey.
I almost said it.
I'm about to do it. Oh man. Good thing I got the Caribbean flavor that you craver.
You got the what that I'm craving?
Caribbean flavor.
Mm. You know, I never fetishized men from like different nationalities before, but now I think I do have a fetish for Haitian men. Can you say the F word on stream?
Yeah, I could curse.
Okay. Oh. I mean, not the like
Oh, you talking
not
about
the
fucking?
No. Oh my
Oh,
God,
you talking
said
about?
it, you got
Wait.
fetish. I thought.
Oh, fetish? Oh, yeah. I be talking about kinky shit.
Alright, cool. Cause I'm like, damn, I don't want you to get blasted.
No, yeah, I be talking about kinky shit. It's definitely 18 plus. I could try to keep little kids get the fuck out of here.
Oh my God, you can say fuck on stream too.
Hell yeah.
What? So I know you definitely, cause I actually got one of my friends banned because I said the other F word that starts. You know how British people they say cigarettes. I had said
Oh
that one.
yeah. Yeah, that's definitely a
I know you
no.
can say. Yeah, you definitely can say that one. So you can say fuck. Okay, cool.
Yeah. It's
So I'm
basically any
assuming.
like slurs are off, and then anything else is like, oh, you're not allowed. Okay, so you know the word pimp, but replace the first word, the first letter with an S. You're not allowed to call someone that in a derogatory way,
Damn.
which is
But like,
basically the
what if I
entire
say
fan base of Twitch.
what if I say I pimp for you, but with
I
the
don't
S?
think you're allowed to say that either. I mean, it's questionable
Damn.
because the Twitch, they're so weird, honestly, and they even started this weird shit where like you're not allowed to advertise on different platforms or something like that. Like they're really just fucking up their whole shit. I don't know what the fuck crack they're smoking, but people are just not really fucking with their shit right now.
Yeah.
They're trying to like basically sell out to the larger money people.
This is so beautiful.
Oops.
It's very loud though.
Oh, are you on my stream? should really record my voice when I'm humming out these song parts.
I think it was something like that.
It was something like that. I feel like this sounds too much like 21 Questions. Girl, it's easy to love me now.
It sounds exactly like that. Is that what you're trying to do?
I'm trying to get away from that, but I feel like everything I come up with is kind of like similar to that with this. Let me see. What can I do?
Oh.
Actually, can I watch my own stream? I can. Let me see if I can run it back. Oh, I can. This is beautiful. Okay, yeah, I can actually. Let me do this. Let me check this out. Let me try this. Okay, yeah, I can actually. Let me check this out. Alright, let me see how this works.
Yeah, he was like, oh shit. If I sit at the door and I whine,
Two things that was happening. I was like, that needs to go. Like, I'm not your little brother.
Are you their first bully?
Learn enough and educate myself to homeschool my.
with
There
people
we
that
go.
are like,
And set and established over in 3 to 5 business days.
I
A lot of people
feel like,
but what was I playing, man? I think it was like right here. Found it. Ah, let's go.
I feel like I said that, but
This thing can't stay up. Hmm.
It almost kind of sounded like roundabout for a minute there.
Oh. What happened to my guitar? I think I need a new cable. So sad. It's so expensive.
How much are they?
This one was like 30. It's supposed to be heavy duty.
Yeah. They don't got no
Supposed to be.
warranty because it's not giving heavy duty.
That's pretty old, honestly. How many years have I
Oh,
had this one? I'm gonna say. Hmm. At least 3, 4, at least 4 years. Maybe 5. Maybe I've had this for like 5 years.
maybe she's.
Yeah, it's time to retire this one.
Sounds like roundabout.
I forgot how to play the other part. So sick though.
I am very impressed.
Oh, thank you, thank you. I used to be really nice. Honestly, I used to practice a lot more. I gotta get back on my flow. Because closed mouths don't get fed, and idle hands don't get better at guitar.
That's factual.
That's for sure. Not the metal grating outside my window.
All I can hear is a sweet beat.
Appreciate you, appreciate you. Alright, there we go.
Getting beats now.
Beats like the fruit?
No, like beach. Like I'm on a beach.
Oh, the beach.
It's giving dreamy beach vibes.
This is one song that was really hard to play. I'm not gonna get into that right now because I'm trying to make a song. Stay focused, Freddie. Stay focused. Okay, so I have that. I need a preamp. So let's try this one out. Input. Yeah. Is it still getting my... It's still going. So then... How do I turn this shit on? Maximum resolution. I don't care about resolution. I don't care how it looks. Just want it to work. Please and thank you. Oh, okay. I see. That's the amplifier. And then I need a cab. How does this work? Cannot hear it. Well, take this off and I can hear my guitar, and then I put it on, and then yeah, so I gotta do something to this. I don't know, maybe this is just ass and it doesn't work. Let me try this. No, this is an actual guitar. Let's have different presets. I'll work with it, whatever. Cool. So we got a preamp. I need compression. I need an EQ. What's the word? I need distortion. That's what I need. Sounds cool, but it's not what I'm looking for. Not even in the slightest. No. Something specific I'm looking for. There we go. This is insane. I gotta do this. Oh, this is fire. Oh, this is pressure. Alright, let me just record the regular degular, and then I'll start to add effects on top of it. Oh, this is gonna be pressure. I'm just gonna record like, I'll just go through the song. I'll just do what I can. I'd like a counter for that. Guitar cable. Oh man, the struggle of being a musician, trying to get expensive, nice things. I think I got something I could work with. I think. I think I can use this. I think for real I can use this. Oh no, what happened to my camera? Haha, there it is. Okay. Put my guitar down for now. Just for now. And let me have to fuck around with these effects. This whole part I wasn't playing anything. I wasn't plugged in.
What did you say?
No, I'm just looking over the recording I just did to see what parts I want to use.
Okay, cool. Yeah, because I heard the music stop and I was like, what's going on?
Wait, was that coming through my mic?
It was. The music, yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
It's mad loud too.
Oh, my fault.
It's okay. I just couldn't hear when you were like talking, but like luckily you wasn't talking very much.
Okay. I'm gonna get a snack real quick.
That's dope. Get a snack for me too.
back. We back. I want to do another take. Hey. Wow, I actually have peanut butter all over my hands.
That's so cool.
This is crazy.
Love that for you.
Yeah, I actually gotta go wash this off, like, really badly. I'll be right back.
What is that, man?
How did I miss this? How did this happen? What have I done? There we go. I think this peanut butter's been properly extracted from my grubby mitts. I probably have peanut butter all over my face. I hadn't even checked that. Oh well. Guess it is what it is. I really like that. There's one part for the chorus. Yeah, I like that. That's definitely gonna be the bass line. now I'm like composing. Hey, what's up, Sono Derek? Sono de Rico. Sono de Rico. Hey, Federico. What's good, homie? Trying to like, I'm in this like composing process, I guess, right now, or like arrangement or whatever, where like, no, I guess it is composing because I need to. Where do I want to go with this idea? I have like a riff or a part, and it sounds cool by itself, but like that's it. Like it just sounds cool by itself, and I need more, you know, more something. Sure, send it through. Send it my way, bro. Oh, you gotta whisper it to me. Oh, we're right on, G. I'm from New York City. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out once I'm done streaming, homie. What kind of music do you make? Oh, did you just come in my stream to drop your link and dip? Because you can definitely get the fuck out with that, especially during Juneteenth. Weekend?
That's not cool, man. No bueno.
I know, right? At first I was being nice, I was letting these niggas live, but now it's like, nah.
Can't believe they've done that.
It's just the audacity, you know?
I'd like to tell them, you know, if your music isn't popping to the point where you have to like hijack other people's streams to promote it, maybe your music just isn't good.
True. And that's the sad truth.
It is. Sad but true. Because if your music was popping, people would fuck with it.
Talking about, oh, can you listen to it now? Get the fuck out of here.
Why would we do that? We're doing our own thing, man. We're listening to Freddie Beats right now. You're not listening to his beats. Oh, you know what? If you started streaming his beats, I would leave the stream, man.
I would too.
We don't want to hear that.
You just wanted a feedback? Yeah, I bet you did just want feedback. Free beat critique? I charge for those.
Yeah, exactly. A free beat critiques. No free beat critiques.
Yeah. So silly. Bet you wouldn't let me come up in your stream and drop a link. Didn't even follow me. Didn't even give me the fake follow.
Call him out.
That ass.
Beat his ass. Oh, can you say that?
Yeah, get his ass and fuck his ass up. Beat his monkey ass.
Back to Freddie Beats, man.
I'm gonna beat you down.
If you come up in my stream, being disingenuous, you really need to leave. Yeah,
That was kind of
we make
fire.
a good team. I know, right?
Yeah, like that was pretty fire.
That shit.
I feel like it's quieter. Excuse me. And,
Attention service desk. 2 0 0.
Does my mic sound quieter right now?
No, it actually sounds louder, which is good.
So this sounds
Maybe have
quieter
like
than before?
No, this sounds better than before.
That sounds better. What the fuck did this button do? I was just kind of close to my mic just now.
Yeah, I hear you more clearly. Whereas before, I was like, damn, I was kind of straining to hear. That's why I'd be like, what did you just say a lot?
Alright, I'll try to keep it around here.
You sound nice and clear and crispy.
Crispy. Okay, now, I was gonna redo that, yeah. Okay, this one part I actually liked. Hold up. Something like that. Alright. Fuck. Dang, I made that?
You definitely did, man. You snapped.
gonna have to practice that part so I can play this live, or do something. I don't know. All right, record time. Let's go. Dang, my fingers are already getting tired. That's why I gotta practice more. Look, I just made a bass line. Dang. Alright, I'm gonna try this one more time. Okay, where's that bass line at? Where was that? My girl's right around here somewhere. Okay. I think that's sounding alright. I need to I need to put my guitar up. And then get my bass out. Chemo, what's up, homie? Getting my bass guitar. My old big guitar. Heavy as flippin' flounders. Heavy as fuck, man. Alright, bass plugged in. What else do I need to do? I got too much shit open on my screens. Let's see what's going on here. I wonder if I should just scrap all of these. I don't know what happened, but or maybe. Right, let me see this. Yeah, there we go. Frustrating. Bass guitar, please give me strength. Please work.
How many guitars do you have?
I have like 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4.
Wow.
Yep. I'm really about this music, yo. Like, I may be, I don't know. I like to live frugally, but I low-key do have a lot of money and time invested into music. Like, I have a lot of equipment. I have a lot of experience. Like, this keyboard right here is like $700. So it's like,
Yeah.
you know, sometimes I'll be like, damn, I'm broke, I need money, blah, blah, blah. But then I look around at all my stuff, and I'm like, damn, I actually low-key do have a lot of money.
Yeah, living frugally doesn't mean like being a cheapskate, because those are two different things. It just
Yeah.
means spending your money wisely.
Just trying to do the right thing, you know? This is plugged in all the way. That's turned up. This is plugged in all the way. That's on. So it is getting picked up. It's just quiet as fuck. Okay. So I think I know what I need to do. Am I gonna do that? No, I'm just gonna do it all on my computer. Fuck it. I don't got time for that pedal board nonsense. One, two, three. Trying to find the hole in the back. One, two. Yeah, it's right here. There we go. Boom. Okay, the input 5. Oh, excuse me. This like I need a whatchamacallit preamp. Let's try this one. Dang, technical difficulties, bro. I'm not supposed to be this quiet. Power. Cabinet. Oh, I'm so dumb. I'm literally so... Wow, that was painful. That was so painful. I literally... Why do I do these things to myself, yo? That was tough. Anyone who doesn't know what just happened, just stay not knowing. Just really, you don't need to know.
Okay, that's good because I don't know what just happened.
It needs to stay that way, on God. try and edit some of these parameters. And put down the volume down a little bit. Power. Let's get cabinet up. Delay, feedback, less feedback, please and thank you. Less delay. Okay, this is getting better and better and better. Just better and better and better. More on the input. And then put the gain up on the Alright, now I'm just getting silly on the bass.
Yeah, it sounded like farts.
Yeah, I'm just doodle 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 doodle.
I mean, get silly though. Go off.
What is this PA? I don't know what this does. Much better. Balanced. Okay. Alright. I can live with that. Oh wait, no, actually, what's this? What's this? back up. I just think this sounds good enough. Let me get piano chords in front of my face. Oh, nah. Let's mute that. This, I don't know what the fuck this is. This can just go. It's just empty? Yeah, it's just fucking empty. Alright. I'm gonna mute the guitar for now because I want to actually like cut it up and mix it in. Okay, I think I got something I can work with there. Oh, this bass is so heavy on my shoulder though. Really a workout. I've got to have at least one something I can use for that. Alright. I need more water. I ran through that so quick. I'll be right back. No intermission, just a water check. Water check. Drink waters. found some chicken.
Your house must be
A small
that
break
big.
turned into chicken.
Oh, I was just about to say. I was like, damn, his house must be big. 'Cause he must gotta walk a long ass way to the fridge. Damn.
It's not too far.
How many stories is your house, Freddie?
3 floors and a basement.
That's kind of wild. You know we don't have basements in Louisiana. Nobody has a basement.
Mm-hmm.
The idea of basements be blowing my mind.
Why is it? Is it because of like flooding or something?
No, it's because the ground is literally too wet. So like they would crumble and fall apart and fuck up the structural integrity of your house.
Damn.
Yeah, we literally can't have basements. It's too wet. Kind of like something else.
That's
not
wild.
happening.
Yo, that wet. You talking about my breakfast?
No, I'm talking about the stuff that is in between my legs.
My breakfast.
Oh, you're weak. I'm wild. No, you're wild. I'm weak.
I guess at this point it's lunch.
It's actually like about to be. I guess this is called supper right now. What you eat before dinner.
Oh, it is. Dang, I didn't realize it was that late.
I know. Time flies when you're having fun. When you're engrossed in deep, intellectually stimulating conversation. I definitely gotta go home and have my coffee. Like, it's siesta time. Especially because it's so fucking hot. Like, it is siesta time. Should I rock with the iced coffee or the hot coffee?
I really want a hot iced coffee right now. I would say iced.
Damn, I thought that would be something that we have in common. I drink hot coffee no matter the weather. 90 degrees outside, serve me up a steaming hot cuppa. But the only reason why I even have iced coffee is, like I said, Instacart be giving you free stuff. But this time, it was because, can you believe it, this girl, can you say a B word on stream?
Yeah.
Okay, I would think that you wouldn't be able to. But this bitch.
It depends. Like, if I say it's just like, you know, if we say nigga, that's one thing. Like, Joe Biden says it, it's like, hey, whoa, take it easy, you know? It's kind of like that.
Right. Okay, yeah, so other girls can call other girls bitches. Exactly. That's the way it should be, actually. Yeah, this bitch. I was like downstairs at her apartment, fucking laying on my horn. No one even came outside to like even let me up into her apartment. I feel like y'all kind of have the same thing where it's like you can't get into the building of the apartment unless you enter a code.
Yeah, you got buzzed in.
Bitch. Yeah, like y'all be having doormen. If she would have had a doorman, I could have told the doorman let me in. But she didn't. Nobody was even coming outside. Like I would have thought somebody would have came outside to tell me stop laying on my horn. But nobody came outside. I went outside for this bitch for 45 minutes in the blistering Louisiana heat. Her ice cream had melted by this point. I was trying to give her that shit. She was not coming downstairs. So I called Instacart support and it was like, everything is yours. You could take it back to the store, but you could also keep it. And it's like, obviously I'm going to keep it because I'm going to just refreeze her ice cream.
Exactly.
She has some fancy ass green tea, matcha ice cream from Haagen-Dazs, and mango ice cream. Hell yeah, don't mind if I do.
Oh, that's an expensive shit.
I know, she had a bunch of expensive shit, and she had iced coffee. So I was like, you know what? Now if I want to choose between iced or hot coffee, I have the option now. Because normally I would not buy iced coffee for myself, but now I have some thanks to her. And then she also got community coffee, dark roast. I love community coffee. That's our local coffee that we have. And obviously, when it's local, it just tastes better.
For real.
Real. And she got this other brand. It starts with a Y. I forget the name. but it was like a massive thing of ground dark roast, which is like I said, I like my romantic partners like my coffee. I like it very dark.
Mm-hmm.
That's my favorite type. If she would have got breakfast blend or like blonde roast, I look, would have been like, who want this crap?
Yeah.
But dark roast, oh yeah, give me that. I'm so excited. And then she also got like a bunch of salad shit. She got a bunch of fruit. I have a bunch of salad shit. I have a bunch of fruit now.
Yeah.
It was like $300 worth of fruit.
Damn, that's bread.
I know. I'm actually passing by her apartment right now. That's crazy.
Maybe she was trying to scam Instacart or something, and she just forgot.
She dead ass was, cause it's like, why was she? She had it selected that I had to meet with her. And Instacart literally don't let you pause until you and the customer select meet with each other. Like the customer has to select met the shopper, and I have to select them. So like if I select it and they haven't selected it, Instacart literally will not let me pull off. Or like if I do, they saying like, okay, you canceling the batch.
Mm-hmm.
Which like if we cancel a batch in the middle of delivery, we get deactivated for that shit.
Damn.
Yeah, so it's like I'm up here tapping, bitch, I'm here. And obviously she's not tapping that because she doesn't want to come downstairs for whatever reason. And she didn't put her door code on the delivery instructions for whatever reason. But she's stupid. Because all I did is tell Instacart what happened, and it was like, yeah, you've been waiting for 45 minutes. That's ridiculous.
Dang, 45 minutes.
Yeah, 45 minutes in the heat. And like, mind you, I'm texting her, I'm calling her, and like I said, I'm literally like outside making as much noise as I possibly can.
That's so ridiculous.
I know, and it's like, girl, she definitely must have wanted to get all that shit for free. But she played herself, because you still have to pay for that when you order it online for Instacart. And then if the delivery is canceled because you don't come outside, Instacart still charges you. You don't get your money back.
Yeah.
And you don't get your groceries. So, LOL.
I don't know what she was trying to do, but she did not do it.
Yeah, like, it didn't work. I'm so happy that she tried to get over. That's what happened when you get over. You get got. I'm living lavish. She got like, I don't eat avocados. I know that's so childish of me. I know I should eat avocados, but I don't.
You don't like them?
I like guacamole. Just like, but I'm not about to make guacamole. And she got like Haas avocados, like the actual fruit or the vegetable or whatever. So like, if she would have got guacamole, I would have been excited. But it's like, what I'm about to do with like the actual fruit, or is avocado a fruit or a vegetable?
Yeah, it's a fruit. Fruit.
Yeah. So she got the fruit, and it's like, I'm not about to. First of all, I worked in a restaurant one time where they was like, take the pit out of these avocados, and I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. And of course, the line cooks love doing this stuff. You're back of house. Y'all like to watch the servers mess up. So of course, I start like hacking at the avocado, and they're like, give me this, because you about to cut yourself. I'm like, well, why you asking me to do it? This is not front of house responsibilities.
No, I love cutting avocados. I love taking the pit out.
You have to, yeah. When I was like,
did they show you the technique or no?
No, they literally just gave me an avocado and a knife.
No. There's a whole technique to it. You gotta like cut it. You have to like slice it in half, and then you separate the parts, right? And then you can literally like, you have one half of it is empty, like, and then the other half has the pit in it, the seed. You literally just like clunk the knife into the seed and like twist it, and it'll come out. It's like you like tap it with a knife.
I wish they would have at least gave me a verbal explanation like that, but they literally was just like, yeah, take the pit out of these. And I was like, do I peel it? Do like what? And they were like, nah, just take it out. Take the pit out. I'm like, how? They were like, with the knife. I was like, all right, bet. Say less. I'm about to just start whacking away.
I feel like that was mad irresponsible and dangerous of them because you could actually really, like, hurt yourself from that.
I know, this was said they was doing it to be funny, but like when I was like literally about to hurt myself, they literally watched me for like 2 seconds and that's like, yeah, let me take this shit from you because you about to fucking chop your damn hand off. Like they gave it to me, gave me no instructions, and was watching me fuck up. But then I was like, hey, this is not funny because she really could hurt herself. Which is like, yeah.
Yeah, no, for real, because that shit is dead ass not fucking funny.
Like that's like with anything. Like you tell someone operate a nuclear power plant, but don't give them instructions, they probably gonna blow it up. Shit, what did you think was gonna happen?
Literally facts. Chemo, I'm trying to work out some wires right now. I'm trying to connect some stuff. Grease monkey technical difficulties in effect right now. I just have to plug in one pedal so I can make my amazing music. Yes. I unplugged the right thing. And now, success. My shit is plugged in. This is plugged in, right? Did it fall out? No, it's plugged in. Okay, okay.
Freddie, what's your opinion of Boudin as a Yankee?
My what?
Opinion of Boudin as a Yankee.
Boudin?
Yeah, you don't know what Boudin is?
Nah, what's that?
God, from the gods. And it's
What was that?
Right.
Your mic is like really cutting out.
Gotta grow it up. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know why she's doing that. Hold on.
Discord's trying to take you away.
She don't want us to be great.
Insanity. They hate us because they ain't us.
Oh.
It's going out.
I feel like you were connected to my car speaker.
Oh.
Is it better now?
I think so. It's a little bit glitchy, I think, but I can hear you better.
You know what? And it also could be because I'm in the country. I'm driving by cornfields and shit right now.
Ah.
But anyway, that's why I was thinking about boudin, because I just passed up the boudin shack, which they be making some good ass boudin. I was like, damn, I kind of want some boudin, but not really. So anyway, it's meat. It could be pork. It could be seafood. It's never gonna be chicken. It's usually gonna be pork. What part of the pig? What part of the seafood? Can't tell you, because they grind it up really, really finely, so you don't know what the fuck you're eating. It looks like smush. And then they always put rice in it. So it's meat and rice. Then you roll it into a ball, put some cornmeal on top of it. Or like, everybody have different type of stuff that they like to fry it in.
Word.
But the point is, you gotta get really good, delicious batter for your breading and fry it. And that's your boudin. People get like real creative with it. Like the boudin shack does pepper jack cheese in theirs, which is so good. But that's the basis. It's gotta be a ball of ground meat and rice. It's always gonna have ground meat and rice. What type of meat? That's up to you.
I like that.
Right? It's another Cajun delicacy. We have such good food down here. That's the only thing that makes me not want to leave. Our food is so good. Like, yeah, other places have different food, but it's not better.
Yeah, you either gotta find someone that cook the way you like it, or you gotta cook the way you like it.
Yeah. Like, when I did go to New York, and there was like all different types of food. I ate Turkish food, Egyptian food. That's pretty much it. Because I stayed in Queens, so I went to all the places that were close to me.
Shout out to Queens.
Shout out to Queens, Jamaica, Queens. That's what I claim now. I found out that was the neighborhood I was staying in.
Man, that's a solid.
So I feel like I'm an honorary member of Jamaica, Queens.
You already know.
They were very lovely to me. My dad was mad because like I was walking everywhere, but I was like, they don't have cars. I mean, they have cars, but it's mad expensive to take an Uber. So it's like, you just gotta do what you gotta do and use the 2 legs God blessed me with.
Yeah, sometimes you really do just gotta hoof it.
Yeah, like what's wrong with walking? Like I'm burning my calories.
And the MTA also. If you're depending on the MTA late at night, I feel bad. That shit's ass.
What? Cause I did depend on the MTA late at night.
It depends.
What's wrong with?
Sometimes you can definitely get lucky with them, but it's like it's just the consistency, right? Like pretty much every every hour and a half, probably you could get a bus. It just depends on what neighborhood you're in. It depends on which bus and the routes it has tied to. Like, it really is iffy, and it depends on where you are. But, like, you're going somewhere, it's not a predominantly white neighborhood, like, good luck with the MTA.
Because the only time they fucked me over was as soon as I got out of JFK. I was trying to catch a bus to Queens, and they fucked me over. Like, everybody was outside. That's when I felt like I was really a New Yorker. Because a New Yorker. Everyone was outside, mad as shit.
For real.
Like, they was pissed. The bus was supposed to come at 9. We didn't get on that bus till 10:30.
Damn.
Like, it took so long. I had time to walk off I told these and I'm not gonna say that they was Mexican. They wasn't. If they was Mexican, I could have speak a little bit of Spanish. They was speaking some other language. They was
Mm.
Hispanic, but they appeared to be Hispanic because
Yeah.
they definitely wasn't speaking no maybe Brazilian. They might have been Brazilian and speaking Portuguese. They wasn't
Oh.
speaking Spanish though. So I told them they understood me enough. I gave I don't know why I did this. I left my luggage with them and I told them call me when the bus comes.
I'm dead.
I don't know why I did that. Way too trusting. I would not. Me being me now, I would not do that again.
That sounds like some New York
Um,
City shit.
no, because the way they waited, the bus never came. I mean, it came, but it took so long. Like I had time to go walk off, smoke a blunt, the whole entire blunt, and I'm not like, like no, I'm leisurely smoking my shit. I'm relaxing. I'm chilling. I'm taking in the sights. Came back, they was like, bus no come. I'm like, I see that, because you all still here, and my luggage is still here as well. Thank you.
Damn, that's so New York City.
Right? Oh my God, everyone in here in Louisiana told me, yeah, in New York, they're going to be mean. They're not going to help you. You need to know where you're going. I was asking everybody for help. I was like, how do I ride the subway?
Mm-hmm. It's
I'm
like,
bad and rude.
there's a meme about it, like in California. They'll look at you like, oh, dude, that's tough. Good luck, man. In New York, they'll be like, man, you stupid ass, dumbass little man. Hand me that car, Jack. I'm gonna fix your motherfucking flat tire. Stupid ass.
But see, since I'm a girl, I didn't get none of that. Everyone was like, yeah, of course I have time for you.
Mm.
I was asking police officers, like, I just random people on the street, like, teach me how to, which rail am I supposed to get on? Go home. It was like, stay on the A train. I was like, that's the best. That's easy to follow. Hey, okay, cause I'm an alpha type of bitch.
Yeah. The train system, honestly, yeah. I feel like the MTA is pretty easy to figure out. If you have someone to just show you what's good, just point you somewhere, I feel like you're good.
And then like once somebody had finally showed me how, like, there's a map that's like color coded,
Mm-hmm.
and you could compare it to like Google Maps. I was like, oh my God, I'm a subway god now. I'm really a New Yorker.
Once you know
I
how
know
to
how
read
to
the
get-
map, you're really set.
I know, right?
You're
Exactly.
really set. You just follow the line, see where you gotta switch off, and then you're good.
Yeah. Exactly. I'm like, damn, it all makes sense now. It's clicking in my head. I'm really a New Yorker. That was like a really fun week. That's why I keep saying like someday for sure. Because I'm definitely going back to New York. I'm never going to live there, but I'm definitely going back. It was so chill. I
Yeah.
loved it.
New York can
Like,
be a great
the-
place. Can definitely be a great place.
I was living my Broad City moment.
Hell yeah.
On the last day of New York, I wore a really pretty, like, it was like half see-through. Like, obviously the titty part wasn't see-through, but the tummy part was,
Mm-hmm.
with skin tight pencil skirt, but it was like had a big ass slit up the middle, and then some fuck me pumps. I just
Hey.
feeling the fantasy,
Hell yeah.
and I was going to sit on the steps of the Met, just like in Gossip Girl.
Mm.
On my way back, some kind of way, I went to like Central Park, but not. I didn't go in, but I saw it. I don't know why I didn't. Oh, I didn't go in because my fucking shoes. I was like, I don't want to be walking around in Central Park because I don't want to get snatched up and then I can't run away.
That's valid.
Yeah, I was like, I don't want to go in, but I went near it, and there were these ladies. I forgot the name of their group. They was like, you look like you should be with us. I said, damn, who are y'all? And they told me the name of their group. It was like Diva something. And they were like, right now we're doing a photo shoot. We want to uplift black women and we want to take a picture of you. I was like, oh, fuck yeah. I love taking pictures. And then, like, I was dressed for the occasion. I was like,
Hell
yeah, I
yeah.
do look like I need to be with y'all. I should be with y'all. I love black women solidarity. So we flipped it up. I was like, what a perfect end to my trip. I'll never forget that. Having fun in Central Park. Well, near Central Park, because I didn't go in.
Mm-hmm.
With some beautiful black queens celebrating our beauty in a super cute outfit. And then right before I went back to JFK, got on the plane to go home. But this Egyptian man named Muhammad, he was telling me about how he lives off $9 a day. He sends all his money that he makes back to his family.
That's fire.
I know, right? I'm like, damn, fuck. I mean, obviously you love your family, but like I could never, you know, like try to do anything. But I'm like, just the fucking, uh, it was making me wet. I'm like, damn, Muhammad, suddenly you're very attractive to me.
Mm.
I really like you. It is like the conviction. I feel like I can see a fire in his eyes. Like, wow, you really taking care of your family. Like, damn,
Oh
I love
God.
to see that. It's very appealing to me. It makes me so sad. Cause like, if that was my husband, you would be getting anything and everything whenever you wanted it.
Mm.
But he wasn't even getting nothing. He was being faithful. He was working hard as fuck.
Sometimes it's just like that, yo.
Exactly.
I mostly
That's
blame
what's
America for that, though. To be honest,
why. What did America do?
America probably created the circumstances and conditions in the geopolitical uh, scheme. I want to say stage that is separating this man from his family and making him unable to bring them over.
Damn, I didn't even get into it with him why he couldn't bring his family over. Well, I'm sure it was a good reason.
Yeah, I'm
Why
sure
his family?
something. I'm sure honestly it is better. I feel like to raise your children with the culture, like at home if you can.
Yeah, I should have.
My circumstances is I'm like, I understand that Haiti can be dangerous at times, and I can understand how people will be feel unsafe and insecure. But at the same time, I feel like that every single fucking day of my life in America. So I really don't.
Oh my god.
It's different, right? Like I'm not in Compton. I'm not in like, you know, I'm not like stay strapped 24/7 like dangerous. But like this is New York City. Like it's low key. I should really stay strapped 24/7. Like it's not safe out here, especially with these white people
Listen.
out in Long Island. Bro, these sundown towns, like actual sundown towns.
Damn, what the white people want? Oh, okay, the sundown. Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, like there was this one lady on the news, like 15 minutes away from my house. The neighbors were like terrorizing her house with guns and shit.
That's insane. Poor lady.
For real, like good thing someone came through. Someone showed out for her and came through to, try and help out. But it's like she basically needs constant security. Like she's not safe in this area, yo.
Mm.
Fuck Long Island. Long Island white people are especially like
Thanks.
yeah, heinous. Literally took the word right out of my mouth. That's crazy. No, because literally this is where they invented redlining. They actually and they tested it here and they were like, "Oh, is this going to work?" And then it worked and then they're like, "Okay, let's do this in the entire country." That man Jacob Reese, he literally made the bridges for Jones Beach and all that out in Long Island. He made them just short enough that the city buses couldn't pass under them to keep black people out of the beaches.
What a fucking asshole!
Literally.
Oh,
Like,
I'm sorry.
and there's no, it's valid, bro. There's fucking parks for him. There's fucking holidays after him and shit. I'm like, y'all are celebrating redlining. Like, y'all are actually celebrating redlining. And like
Yes,
the
like
projects.
they
Fucking
don't
crazy.
even know.
The ones that do know probably support it wholeheartedly too. That's the crazy part. Mm-mm. I remember I had some friends in high school. I had to stop chilling with them. Like, they were cool, but the neighborhood they lived in was racist as fuck. And they told me a story that made me really paranoid. There was like some wild grass in the neighborhood, right? This is New York City, so when you say wild grass, it's like dead ass like a little patch of like whatever, little triangle on the side of the road or some shit like that, right? They had this like patch of wild grass out in Howard Beach. My friends were like, we were chilling over there, playing around there and shit. And one of them was like, you know, this is where they fed that black guy to the wild pigs. I was like, what are you talking
Excuse
about?
me?
I was like, what are you talking about? They're like, no, it was dead ass on the news, bro. They fucking, these racist guys fed a black guy to a fucking pig. And I like didn't believe them. And like, I think part of me knew it was true, but obviously I didn't want to believe them in the moment. And then when I went home, like, I looked it up and it was actually like, they literally used to like lynch black people out there in that same spot that I was playing at. And those people are still alive. They're still living out there. Like, they're watching me play out there type shit. These people don't move. Like, that's not the area where people move around a lot like that. It's old, rich, racist white people. Upper middle class, I guess, racist white people. But, nah, that shit had me fucked up. I couldn't trust them after that, honestly. I was like, yeah, you guys brought me here. This is weird.
Yeah, y'all laughing about this
I didn't think
stuff.
that they were doing anything sus about it, but like, I feel like because they grew up there, they play there all the time, and they're all white, so they don't have to worry about that shit. You know? That shit was
Just
definitely
another-
fucking weird.
Yes, exactly. That's just another reason why it's like you cannot hang around white people. Can't be hanging around them.
Gotta stay prayed up and protected if you are gonna hang out with anybody, for real.
And that's on a gang. Really, anyone. It's like, except the people that you know you can trust. So, like, I really don't be trying to make friends. Everybody swear people be trying to copy off Drake. They be like, oh, no new. But it's like, no, for real. He just coined a very catchy way to say it. But it's like, no new MF and friends.
No new friends.
None at all, man. None. No new friends.
Wait, that was a big jump. Wait. No new friends. Nah, you just gotta stay careful and protected whoever you're talking to, especially people that are really close to you. Like, statistically, the people who are the close, I mean, like, the people who are close to you, who care about you the most, who you care about the most, obviously you're more attached to and invested in them. So those are going to be the people that, like, if it hurts, it's going to hurt way worse than a random scrub on the street. But then it's like, yeah, you're like, people are going to hurt you. So it's just about choosing and vetting these people. You know, like, I used to be really traumatized, like, oh, fuck these people, fuck no new friends, all that type of shit. But that's really just a trauma response. Like, that's not a healthy, constructive way to deal with the problem. You know what I'm saying? Like, I used to be on that no new friends shit, but that shit is lame as fuck. I want everybody to be my friend.
For me, I really don't vibe with the new friends. I'm sorry.
Mm.
Cause I don't know. It's like my my last friendship that I had with some new people. It really put me off of making new friends. Cause like I'm such a friendly person. I love making friends. I make friends easily too. But I don't know. It's just I gotta keep my circle small. Cause I tried to be friends with those girlies, and they was literally ready to fight me because we was going on a road trip together, and I was like, "What if we left at a different time?" And they was like, "Let's fight right now," and they was being for real,
Fight.
like they really, yeah, fight. And one girl had a big ass Rottweiler. She was like, "I'm gonna sick him on you," because and I swear I promise I'm being completely honest. The reason
Damn.
why is because I wanted to change the time that we was leaving for the road trip. And I literally was like, hey, this is a suggestion because I was not the one driving. I
Mm.
said to the person driving, I'm so appreciative for you volunteering your car and your driving time. Thank you so much. I'm gonna just make sure I have the blunts ready for you because you're driving. And you can have as many blunts as you want. Every time you ask for another blunt, I'm gonna roll it and give it to you because you're driving. But it would make me happy if you could do me this one favor and consider leaving at a different time. And they was like, that's so disrespectful of you. You shouldn't be asking nothing because you're not driving. And I said, I get it. I'm gonna stay in my place. They was like, no, because why would you even have the audacity?
Mm.
And I was like, man, I thought I could make a suggestion because we all friends. It's just a suggestion. You could say no.
Hmm.
And they
Suggestion.
was like,
I think suggestion is the wrong word. It's request or like favor.
yeah, that's what it is. Like I used the wrong word and they got triggered. I wasn't as good
Mm.
as explaining myself now as I was then, or I said that backwards. LOL. As I'm talking about being able to explain myself. LOL. I wasn't as articulate then as I am now. Um, and so it was really just a big fat misunderstanding.
Mm.
And they was like, "Watch your motherfucking tone," and I was like, "Damn, Miss Girly, you watch your tone with me, because I
Damn.
don't think it requires all this." And I was like, "It requires this and more. We're about to fight now." And I was like, oh wow, I don't want to fight. Cause me, I don't be fighting. I maul.
Mm.
I maim. If I fight, I'm going to jail. Just like I did when I had my first and only fight.
Did you win? Well, I guess that's a dumb
Of
question.
course I did. That's to say I had to go to jail. It was very bad. I don't want to fight no more because I don't want those consequences on me.
Facts.
It's kind of like I met this dude in a bar when I was 19, and he looked really good for his age. After we had slept together, he told me the next morning, he was like, I really needed that. I just got out of jail for 20 years. I'm like, oh my God, hello? I thought you were like 20-ish, 21. It's like, nah, I went to jail 20 years ago because I got into a fight and I stomped the guy's head in and he died.
Damn.
And I'm like, I'm glad I met you, even though like you kind of like, well, it's not like he omitted the truth because, like I said, it's not his fault. He looked uncharacteristically young for his age. But like, yeah, that really. I mean, I didn't learn anything from that experience because, like I said, I still went on to have that fight and I had to go to jail. Um,
Wait.
not
So
prison.
so this is. Wait. Where'd the fight happen?
I was at a party. This girl was in my face and she was fine as hell. So I was also in her face. We kissed and I left. And on my way out, her girlfriend threw a beer bottle. The party was like at the top of like 4 or 5 stairs in an apartment complex. So her girlfriend was at the top of the stairs on the fourth story, and she threw a beer bottle down at me. And I dodged, it missed, and then she ran down to like try to jump on me because I kissed her girlfriend. So I picked up the broken beer bottle and I slashed her across her forehead. And then her girlfriend came downstairs and tried to like jump in since her girlfriend was leaking. And I was
Damn.
like, this fucked up. She was just in my face. Now you want to fight? But shout out to my, like I said, my A1 day one, my palm colored friend. She was like, y'all not about to jump my girl.
Mm.
And then once they saw I was gonna be 2-on-2, suddenly the girl that I kissed was more worried about calling the police and trying to hold her girlfriend's forehead to her face.
Damn.
And since the other girl didn't get no licks on me, it wasn't like self-defense. Even though it was self-defense, like she was charging me. And it's like, I told the officer, if she would have never threw that fucking bottle, I would not have been able to slash her. She threw it at me.
Yeah, for real.
Thank you.
Literal
too.
self-defense.
It literally was. Like, if she would have threw it at me, I would not have had nothing to hit her with. They give me no scores. That's fine. I got 4 cell phones. Oh my god. Like, I really don't like that. Whoever is beat up the most gets to go home scot-free. Like, no.
Nope.
You should also go to jail because you instigated this shit. And you should really be beating your girlfriend up. Because your girlfriend got your head sliced open with a beer bottle.
Yeah, your girlfriend's the one that's cheating on you.
I know, exactly. The whole time I was talking to this girl the whole party. Which, like, it really, the girlfriend who tried to fight me is crazy for that. Because how you watching another girl in your girlfriend's face the entire time and you don't say nothing until we kiss and I'm leaving on my way out. Like, you could have, at any point in time, you could have said, can you get out my girlfriend's face? Can you stop talking to her? She's in a relationship. But at the same time, I also feel like since the girl was in her dealer's uniform with her name tag on, I'll never forget that because I was calling her by her name and everything. Which I don't forgot her name by now, but in the fight, I was like, yeah, whatever her name was, I whooped your ass, and I kissed your girlfriend, and I'm gonna come and beat your ass again when I see you at Dillard's.
Damn. You
I
really
remember
do have
that
to do it
shit.
to him.
Had to.
You really did have to.
She threw the beer bottle at me. I'm like, oh, you trying to hit me with a beer bottle from the 4th floor? I thought would have sliced my head open. Nah, I gotta slice yours open. And then just like I said, she was running down at me from down the stairs. I just thought so quickly. I didn't even really register what I was doing. I just picked it up, flashed, and it connected. And so that's why I feel like I need to not be getting in fights because like my hands just be moving. And I don't know if I'm gonna gouge your eyes out. I don't know if I'm gonna fucking, I don't know, strangle you to death. It's just, I don't know. I don't want to black out on nobody and then be in jail like that dude where he just blacked out, stomped somebody's head literally into nothing. Like, imagine how mad you gotta be to stomp somebody's head out so bad that they died. He was mad as hell. I wonder what that dude did to him. I'll never find out. Because after he said that, and he told me he was like 40, like, I was like, man, you older than my dad right now. That's mad weird.
I hear you. I think the last dude I fought, I put his ass in the hospital.
Really? What did y'all fight over?
It was really dumb. He got too drunk in our apartment, and there was 6 of us living there. Only 2 of us fought. The rest of them were lame ass, weak ass, scared ass, fucking scary ass, poser ass, fucking useless waste of space. No, honestly, they weren't that bad as people, but living with them was god fucking awful. They were dirty, sloppy. Oh my god, that shit was so fucking annoying. Sometimes you can be great friends with people, but you should not live with them. Just as cohabitators, we were not compatible. So basically, my friend got too drunk in our apartment. He called my housemate a bitch. He pantsed me. He was screaming, blah, blah, blah. And then,
Pants. Who does that?
yeah, like, I was like, I've had enough of this shit. So I said, get out of our house or I'm going to throw you out. He said, no. Sitting on our couch. So I grab him by the shirt, and then he tries to slap me. And I'm like, oh, word? You want to hit me? So I start duffing on him. Do. My housemate, she's like, you want to hit Freddy, bitch? She tackles him into the coffee table. Now it's just WWE. He's on top of her. They're fighting. I'm punching him in the back of the head. Just like crazy. It was fucking crazy. It was so crazy. Eventually, we did get his ass out the door. He fell down the stairs, came back up. We pushed him down the stairs. He came back up. We pushed him down again. He came back up. He fell again. Came back up. Like, he just kept coming back up the fucking stairs to fight. He kept coming back at us to fight. It's like, we literally kicked your ass down the stairs. Get the fuck over there. Get the fuck out. Just kept coming back up those stairs. We're not going to chase you into your home.
Yeah.
But you come up these stairs. Fractured
Damn,
his
he
skull.
was really...
Cracked his ribs.
Damn.
I mean, he lived right underneath us, yo. Like, you have to... Like, he opens his front door, and it's our stairs right there. And, like, we didn't see him for 3 months. And he came back and
He was in
apologized,
the
as he should have. Yeah, as he should have fucking apologized, because it was his fault.
He was doing way too much.
Drunk as hell, tried to swing on us, calling us out our names. My housemates, they were mad about some other shit that, like, was going on between them that I didn't know about. At one point, I went in the
Wow.
bathroom. I was like, yo, I'm going in the bathroom. By the time I get out, you better get the fuck out. So it's like, before the whole fight went, like, right as soon, this is what made me put my hands on. Because I came out the bathroom, and my housemate, she was talking to him, and he was just screaming. He was like, fuck you, bitch, blah, blah. And she was like, you're mad disrespectful. You fucked Freddy's bitch. And he's like, fuck you, bitch. Oh, yo, fuck you, you stupid bitch. And I was like, oh, hell no. That's when I was like, this is the line. You're not about to call my friend that off nothing. Especially not in her own home that she's paying bills in. So, like, he low
Yo, bitch, though.
it was low key, yeah. But it really wasn't his
Low-key or
fault.
high-key?
Low key. Because it really wasn't his fault. He didn't know. Like, it was, they met for the first time and he smashed. And it was like...
Damn, she smashed. She gave it the pussy on night one.
She really did, yo. That shit was so savage.
Damn.
Bro.
She
That
was loosey-goosey
that
with
toxic
the
ex,
pussy.
that's a whole other story, bro. I have a lexicon of stories about her.
I kind of want to hear him, man.
I got you. I definitely got you. But I'm gonna need some actual alcohol for that.
Damn.
Oh god.
If you was here, I would get you licked up with the Douce.
Hey.
No, I don't have Douce money right now. You gotta get the Cavassier.
Ooh.
It's still gonna hit though. We gonna chase it with some apple juice.
Hell yeah.
You like brown liquor?
I like brown liquor. I like silver. I like wine.
Silver?
Or clear.
Oh.
I call it silver because I drink tequila and it's always, you know.
Oh yeah, tequila silver. I mean
Yeah.
Patron silver. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, man. You got that high class taste.
Yeah, my family's bougie. What can I say? We like that French shit. Cheese and wine. Fancy cheeses. Stinkier the better.
Is that like a New Orleans thing? I mean, a New York thing? I never heard nobody say that before.
The cheese?
Ah,
Or the
ah, Yeah,
I don't know. I
I'm
say it a lot.
saying that.
Do it. Yeah, spread it. Usually if I'm playing a video game or something and I'm like pressing the buttons, I'm like, go. So it kind of came from that. When you're feeling fleeky, when you're feeling slick, you're like,
I remember that.
Mm, mm. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get one more cup of water.
Uh.
I'm gonna start chopping up this music. Back up. Okay, okay. Does this sound like if I take this shit off? Boom, boom, boom. Oh, my camera's like not looking right. Close enough. Better. That's gonna be the chorus right there. Where did that loop start? Right here. So close on that last part right there. Okay, okay. think this can go. I think I have all these files are saved and I don't need them here. So I'm going to Kisa. Oh right, it doesn't have the effects on it. What did I do right there? Almost had it. Yeah, that's what it's doing. It's going for something like that. Hey, what's good, Game Trickster Pizza Time?
Huh?
Just working on someone in my Twitch chat.
Oh, nice. Bass what? Bass walk?
I'm trying to learn how to walk the bass and stuff like that. I really do have to, I have to like relearn how to play bass. I'm like a guitar
All I
player.
need is a little bit more time.
Yeah, I started playing guitar, and then I just went over to I just picked up bass, you know. So I was just playing it like it's the same thing, but there are very different instruments.
Wow, that's so crazy.
Yeah, technique and all
I
that
thought they were
shit.
the same thing.
It's like they're like practically they're the same thing. It's just in like the way you would play a guitar versus the way you would play a bass is very different. It's like they still are basically the same thing, but like the theory of them like playing is very different.
You literally have that song stuck in my head.
Hey.
Girl, you gonna love me now? Would you love me if I was
Down and out.
and
Would you
out?
still have love
Of
for
love
me,
for me,
girl?
girl. Na-na-na-na-na-na.
Yeah, yeah. Love that song. I need to get money so I can like sample shit like legally. Ain't nobody trying to get sued. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. This Frankenstein shit I gotta do. Okay. Let me delete active take. I guess take one is a bust. It's just recorded not good. I need to really get my presets up again because I had that really nice before I reset my PC. Now it's just... Let's select this shit and explode takes in place. What the fuck I just did, but I gotta undo these deletes and edits. Put the snap on. Let me see how this snaps. Hold on a second.
I'm holding.
There we go. That's what I was trying to do before. I don't know why that didn't work before. There we go. Okay, now the snap goes off. Now we crossfade. Now we're getting crossfaded. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. Okay, cool. Do I glue this? I guess I glue it. Wait, let me save this real quick in case I fuck this up. Okay, now let me loop it. Nope. snap off. Put this right here. Now I put snap on, cut, delete, cut, delete. And now I looper. Now it's the loop digger, it's the one loop digger. Oops. What the fuck? I did that completely by accident. I was just doing the bass. Oops. Oh, excuse me.
Did something happen? Because I did not hear what happened.
I just burped.
I'm glad you said excuse me, because I hate when people just burp in my ear and they don't say excuse me. And also I didn't hear it.
There's a transition right here. this bass sound nice.
I'm about to kill myself.
What happened? In the game, right?
No. I was this girl on Twitter put her boyfriend number on Twitter and told us to text him and ask him to stop dogging her out. And then I found out, I just saw another post on Twitter from the Shade Room. He beat her ass over that post. I felt bad because I was one of the people who texted him. And he really beat her ass. Like, badly. So I went to text him again, like, why you beat that girl ass? Like, you dead ass wrong for what you did. But on iPhone it has like the unsaved number shit. So I went in that, and instead of seeing his number, the most recent unsaved number was my ex. And then I just started like going through all of our old texts. Like, damn. I had it bad. It kind of messed up my day now. Cause like, fuck.
Damn.
In my feels. Got me all up in my feels.
I'm in my feels. Wait, say that again.
Mine?
Yeah, the way you said it.
No, I'm scared now.
No, that's fire. That was fire. That's fire.
It's from Ariana Grande song called Nasty. If you want to hear it again.
Oh, good looks. Good looks.
Oh my god, my dog's probably about to eat my food.
No.
I know, I left my food on my TV table, which is right next to the couch, which is
his chest tight with him, he definitely about to eat it. Especially because he gonna be mad that I came home and left. He gonna be mad.
Oh, excuse me. Wait, why did the chords change here?
Wow, as quickly as I got into my feels, I got out of them.
Hey, there we go.
Time moves slow.
Sometimes it's like that.
Yeah. Sometimes running away is easy, but it's the living that's hard.
Always.
No, the feels came back.
Oh no.
No, it's back in my head. I usually try so hard not to think about that time. Cause like I said, told Rob, it was a really good time. There's nothing bad that went on. It was just a fundamental incompatibility. I had to say that so, and I still feel like I fucked it up. But I said it like decently. Hate when that happens, man.
Sometimes shit is just not supposed to work for lame reasons.
I know, right? Who is this?
Big O!
It's Big O.
What's poppin', bro?
You gay pink now. You don't evolve, nah.
I've always
She
been
been
gay
gay
pink.
pink, bro.
Have you? Oh, my
You
bad.
just finally learned how to read the word gay.
Alright, don't do that. Don't
Before you just saw the rainbow, before you just saw your heart
I
in
did.
front of you,
I
you just
did.
saw, what am I looking at right now?
I did. I just saw happiness, okay? So I just saw pink. Because pink
Exactly.
didn't need to label them. What are your pronouns? She, her?
Me?
Pink didn't need to label herself for me to see how happy she was, okay? I just seen pink.
Right.
Period.
Exactly. Now that Discord did that thing where it's like, change your username, take the
Oh,
numbers out.
yeah. You gotta.
I was like, yeah, I was like, I still want to be gay pink. Yeah, but you can't get those numbers on my username.
Yeah,
I
I
still want to
like
be
it
gay
though.
pink.
I really
Now
like
I'm
getting it,
the big O.
yeah. Yeah, bro. I'm pretending to care. OG.
Yes, sir. You know, I was mad because I seen Big O and I was like, yo, that's the one I need. Just Big O. Some nigga took it and I was like, you know what? That's valid. I'll be the Big O instead. I'm the only nigga on Discord called the Big O.
But you know that's crazy because I got mad confused when you came in because I have a friend named Big O.
Yeah.
And I feel like he was the one that took it. No, he's not the Big O.
What?
He's
the
just
one that took it? Yo,
yeah.
I gotta meet this nigga. How dare he steal my name,
I feel
my
like he
rightful
took
name.
I'm dead.
That's I'm the heir to that name. What is he doing? He's a false prophet. That's mine.
Not the
Wait,
false
is your name
O.
Omar or your name Oscar?
My name is Omarion.
Oh my god, I love that. Yeah, you the Big O. His name is Omar. I don't like Omar that much. I like Omarion.
Omar's my short name. Like, there's niggas at my job that only learned my name last week, which is funny because I told them my name was Omar. and like my name on my jacket, like one of my wooden jackets, I finally decided to wear one. They was like, "Who the hell is that?" I was like, "That's my real name." They was like, "What?" They was like, "You were Omar." Like, no, they fucked up your name. I'm like, no, I'm Omarion. And they was like, "This whole time, nigga, you had a whole name." I said, "Yeah."
They're
A
like,
whole
they done
name.
added extra letters to your name, dog. Like, nah, my
Cause like
mama
they
added
didn't
those.
pronounce it right. They was like, "Why you ain't go by this Omarion?" I said, "For that exact reason right there. You can't even
Oh,
say my name."
Marion.
I was like, "Oh my god!" I said, "Oh, Mary and easy." They're like, "Okay, Omarion." I'm like, "Bro, you messing it up. Like, this is why I say Omar all the time. I don't go by Omarion like that."
Fuck
Yeah.
Marion. I mean, I'm sorry. Marion.
Omarion.
Fuck
Carry on.
Marion.
Yeah,
Marion's a bitch.
I've heard
Mario
that
some
was
bodied
things.
him in the
bad.
verses.
I have heard some things.
Crazy. It makes sense. Shout out to my nigga Walter. What was the boy name from Sister Sister, the next door neighbor? Roger,
Roger.
was it?
Roger, yeah.
Yeah, Roger was a little extra.
A
But
little
back in the day,
creepy.
it was normal. But like seeing it today, that nigga was a little extra back then.
Even back then, he was annoying, bro. But honestly,
Yeah.
back then, I
Delta.
really thought Roger was a lot worse. And he was definitely pretty bad. But then, like, I didn't realize how much
They was like
they like
abusing and
egg him
using
on.
him, bro.
They were
Yeah.
like, "Hey, Roger, want to go to prom with one of us?" It was
Yeah.
like they would like OD sometimes. I
That was
remember that
low
one time
key.
he walked out on
Yeah.
them. He's like, "I got a real woman now, ladies. Someone
Yeah,
who
bro.
respects me." That man walked out like on some Stone Cold, and then he just
Feeling
ran right back in,
right
ran
back
right
in.
back in this shit. I was like,
Bro, I
"God
remember
damn
the
it,
day he
Roger."
finally had the glow up, bro, in high school, because they've been in high school for like 2 years at that point. I think it was junior year. He finally had that glow up, bro, and they was fiending for him, and he was playing both of them. And then they was like, "No, we're never gonna fool with you ever again, Roger." He was like, "Hey, y'all did to me first. Now you see how it feels to be on the other end." And he had another date lined up anyway.
Crazy.
Roger was that nigga, bro.
Yo, the TV shows that we grew up with are so different when you
Mm-hmm.
grow up.
Smart guy should have lasted longer. I wonder what he
Smart
looks like
guy.
now. Yeah, he's a smart guy. He was like the neighbor to Tia and Tamara. He was helping them out.
I'd have never even heard of that before now, bro.
Yeah, smart guy is super good. Everybody loved it, but they just decided just fucking get rid of it.
That's wild.
Nobody knows.
I mean, classic TV shit, they probably did too well. And something that they wanted to push was not doing as well. Something
Yeah.
like that.
Usually what it is. He's 37 now. Dang.
Corporate abuse.
He was a smart. He was in 17 again. He was in Baby Daddy. He was in Full House. What?
Baby daddy.
Yeah, he was in Trouble. He was in Are We Done Yet? Are We Done Yet? Is this like the third one or something?
I think this is the second one. But don't quote me on that. I haven't seen those movies since I was like 12.
Same. Came out in 07. Are We Done Yet? Phil Daniel Bowden. He's 28 now.
Damn.
This nigga still got a pretty face. He really got a
Damn.
baby face.
He still look like Roger?
Nah, not Roger. The nigga who played the son in Are We There Yet? He looked the exact same.
Oh, that kid.
Roger's like
Super
old
quick.
now. Roger married an 18-year-old, which makes him weird again.
Ew.
Oh my god. That is weird. I don't want to interrupt your conversation, but I just want to tell Freddie Albertsons is having a Juneteenth celebration.
Hey.
And I know he will be pleased to hear that.
Hell
Back
yeah.
to Roger.
Yo, Roger's goofy ass. A lot of these old celebrities, bro, like, they be on that shit, yo. Toxic. Toxic, weird, creepy, goofy shit.
Wait, Roger in real life or the character Roger?
Yeah, like the actual actor, like he married someone young.
Oh, ew.
Young as hell.
That's gross.
Marquise Houston is his name. He is 41, bro.
Oh my god, I heard about him. Oh my god, that's so weird. And it was like he was friends with that little girl since she was like 10.
Oh, nah.
And then like they got married like a couple days after her
Oh,
18th birthday.
He met her
I
when
heard
she
about
was
that.
17, bro.
Oh,
I don't like
well,
that.
still.
Met her, and yeah,
Crazy.
she's 22.
And don't they have like 8 kids? Not 8, but like a lot of kids. Like he
They
immediately
got one
started
kid
impregnating
together.
her.
Marquise,
Wow,
the guy who played Roger only has one kid with her.
that's crazy. With her, he has other kids.
Nah, just her. This is only
Okay.
kid.
Why? Why did he wait so long and have kids? I'm getting nervous.
I mean, it makes sense sometimes. Like in this
It don't
current
make
day
no
and
sense.
age, it makes sense to have kids later when you're all set. Cause right now we're going fucking through it. I'm pretty sure
No, I'm
nobody
just
wants to.
saying, like all those grown women. He was like, I don't want to have sex with a grown woman. I'm gonna have.
Oh, you talking about like that? See, I don't know why he
Yeah.
did that. Nigga, just weird.
He's like, I don't want to have kids with all the grown women I've dated. I'm gonna wait till I can groom a 17-year-old and have kids with her.
That boy wanted some fresh meat, boy. He wanted that. He said, "I'm gonna get that A5 Wagyu steak."
I'm weak.
Instead,
Why are you
instead,
comparing women to steak? I'm a woman.
he
I
didn't
don't
want the dry
understand.
age. He wanted that A5 Wagyu.
This makes
I'm
me uncomfortable.
crying.
Man, I'm
Women
supposed to
are
be looking.
human. We're
I'm
not
on my,
steak.
I know. I'm on my minute, man. I'm on my minute.
Maybe that's making me sad, like, because according to Kevin Samuels, who I love and respect so much,
That's crazy.
I'm officially damaged goods now because I'm 25 and I'm about
Damaged
to be
Huh?
26.
goods.
And
Wait,
yeah,
I'm confused. Wait, you were joking, right?
Yeah.
I love Kevin Samuels on everything I love.
Oh, you
I
for
love him
real?
so much. Yeah, for real. I think he makes a lot of sense. Just the only thing I'm sad about is like me being dried up now.
I
I'm
That's
don't.
dry age.
that's
You're definitely
actually
joking with us.
crazy.
You definitely gotta be joking with us.
I'm so serious. It's like a lot of people they only watch like the snippets of his content that be on Twitter, and I actually used to like put his entire 3-hour streams on. Like I really like him a lot, and I think the shit that he was talking about is valid.
Now, while watched some of
He's
his streams
sorry.
just to understand, because I didn't know who that nigga was till last year, he did make some valid points to some stuff he's saying, but overall, it was a lot of crazy stuff. But you are
No,
not damaged goods. You should not believe that part whatsoever. There's
I
somebody
hit
Yeah,
the
that,
wall.
that's savage.
yeah, you're not damaged goods. Somebody wants you. Sometimes, maybe, you gotta
Nobody wants.
mess with your search settings. Maybe you searching for the wrong thing.
I feel like I'm searching for anyone. I'm not even gonna lie though. My one thing is that's non-negotiable. I cannot date with no light skin. I can't. I can't fuck with a light skin.
Oh, so you are looking for women, right?
No,
Oh,
they
what?
could be anybody. They could be
Big
anybody.
wait, hold on,
Oh.
time out. Big O, what did you hear?
I
Right.
heard I cannot date women that are light skinned. That's what I heard.
Okay.
No, I said I
Okay.
cannot date anyone that's light skinned.
Oh, okay.
The light
But
skins be
shit,
fucking me over.
get on these apps, Blackpink. Oh, well,
Hell
not
nah.
apps.
And that's
First
another
on
thing too.
I was gonna say get on Discord. Discord is a really valid place to look for somebody to date.
Hell nah, man.
You looking in the
I
wrong
don't wanna be a
service.
Discord mod kitten.
Well, no, there's better service for stuff like that and better outlet. Cause I think Discord is better than dating apps and sometimes real life. Because Discord, you
Wow.
meet somebody you like, boom, you look at their little bio, you know what they're about. Not only that, the people around them can tell you about them.
Hmm.
So not only you meet, for example, let's say, boom, just met Freddie. Oh, this nigga Freddie, this is Freddie, he's cool. He see him, this is his birthday. Okay, oh, he's single, ready to mingle. Okay, and then you're like, huh, I don't know much about this guy. Somebody, since I'm around him, hey, big O, what do you know about Freddie? Oh, Freddie's a cool dude. Freddie's this, and that. Okay, ask somebody else. They might be like, oh, Freddie did this one thing that was this. It was really cool and everything. I don't think nobody ever gave him, acknowledgement for it, but he did this. Or you can have, some niggas be like, oh, I hate that nigga because of this, and this, and you can see how different people view him, right? That's why I think Discord is better than dating apps in real life sometimes, because you get the people around them that's been around them for a while that knows them better than themselves sometimes. That way
But
you
they still
really
just
know.
put on a front.
I mean, some people do. That's why you gotta be. That's why
That's
I'm
true.
really upfront with people. I be like, yo, I like you. I wanna fuck with you. You talking to anybody else? You trying to talk to me? What it is? If they say yeah, I'm like, I bet. Look, I'm gonna give you like a month or two. I'm gonna come try to meet you, whatever it is. That's how you
Wow.
really know if somebody is about you. Cause when like a lot of niggas, and a lot of people on Discord fold when it comes time for a meetup, cause they know they really gonna
Wow.
be about it, and they know they be fucking around. So that's what I
Wow.
really like about it. You know. That's what I'm saying, search around Discord, find somebody you like and shit.
I
Preferably,
mean,
you should find somebody close to you, a little close to you. But if you really like
they
them, it
gotta
don't
be
matter.
close to me. I'm not built for long distance. That'd probably be the only way that I would cheat. And I'm not a cheater.
Exactly. See, I'm
I
not
just
one either.
gotta.
I made a. Go ahead.
Oh, thank you. I was just gonna say I need my needs met on a consistent basis, and I have a lot of needs.
Mm.
Hmm. Tell them you're a little princess. A little brat
I
or
am a
whatever.
little princess. They have to
Yeah.
understand that.
Tell them that. There's a lot of niggas that like them little princesses out here.
I
Respect them
know.
for it. They'll treat you well, give you the monies and everything.
Wow, they give money.
A lot of them do. Like you're literally missing out on your maximum potential, Pink.
Get
Niggas
that
give you
I
Zenkai
money for
boost.
saying hey to them sometimes.
I don't know where those niggas at, cause I'm in need of
Ah,
some
Pink,
money.
you ain't in the right servers, bro. You gotta go to some shit
Put
like
me
I
put
don't
me
really
in
know all
there.
the dating servers, but
No, cause
yo, oh go ahead.
I'm sorry. No, you go. I just
No,
cut
no, no.
you off.
I was about to say I don't know that many dating servers. Maybe Freddie knows, but my server, I don't think my server really got niggas like that besides like two main niggas I know. But
The two
maybe
main
like
niggas.
what's that one server y'all talk about, Fred? They got all the little white people in it. That be
Oh hell
You
no.
talking about
maybe
Sinful?
yeah.
That place
Don't
is a
they got niggas in
horrible.
there?
There's like three of us, bro, at any given point.
Yeesh.
I
That's
I date somebody light skin before I date somebody white. Ooh, Freddie, I'm sorry.
crazy.
I mean, your personal dating preferences.
No,
I
you
don't
can't
know,
say
man.
the
My stream is
the
fucked anyway. I should have stopped streaming like 2 hours ago. Hold on, actually,
Okay.
let me end it real
Yeah.
quick. Hearts to my stream. Shout out to you all. Much love. Thank you for chilling.